All right, time to get going. Waited. All right. Oh, one more thing. There we go. Ready. Hello and welcome back to Tortuga. Hopefully, the last episode or session of this run through of Tortuga. My name is Wakata, and yeah, like I said, we think we're towards the end of this run of Tortuga. Um, we kind of started in earnest in trying to follow the campaign because we'd power leveled kind of, or well, I wouldn't say power leveled, but we'd focused on growing our fleet, not realizing how extensive the campaign is, and we've been playing catch up ever since. With just getting through the campaign, and we definitely learned that it would have been better to follow the campaign a little bit more actively as we went, as we were leveling up, so to speak. But that's a good thing for the game. A little bit of a surprise for us. But I think probably in this run, we're at our own. We're not at a. No. Confused. Where are we? We're at a dock that has no interactions. Oh, they're not highlighted. Okay, never mind. But anyway, we're gonna try to finish it tonight, and on any given step within the mission, we could suddenly find ourselves in the last step. So we don't know how long we're going to be running tonight with Tortuga specifically. If we suddenly win, then we'll fill in some time and do some else as well. But that's the getting caught up with where we're at today. Cosplay Bob, welcome. Good to see you. I'm always glad to see you back. I hope things have been well for you, Charmer. So Charmer got your PC upgrade got installed. You began your own playthrough earlier this week. Awesome. That's excellent. I've been thinking I need to start looking at some hardware myself, minor things, but definitely like a video card, and maybe a new hard drive. I suspect that my main data drive, might be showing some age on it. There's been some I've seen some evidence of slowdown the drive access that makes me a little bit nervous, and that maybe the health of that drive is starting to go down, and maybe I should replace it. I don't. This computer is packed so full. I don't have room for any more drives. Any more physical drives. Like, it has 2 or 3 SSDs in it, a physical drive, has an M.2 drive in it. There's just no room to put a new anything. I have an external 8 terabyte drive because I couldn't fit a drive in it. So it's just purely this data backup drive. All it is. Couldn't actually use it for gaming or anything like that. So I'd have to actually replace the drive that's in it. But let's look over here what we're doing. Real quick, our articles of capture. So, okay, right. So we need to, if we find that we need to divide booty one more time, which probably will have to. We're gonna have to maybe grab a couple of ships and do some major upgrades on them. In fact, I think we have a couple of spare ships, but they're in our storage. Let's take a look. Yes, so we have a bunch of ships in dry dock at our pirate base. A bunch of them. Why do we have a frigate in there? That's unnecessary. Okay. Yeah, plenty of ships at a line put away that we can do some upgrades on just to spend money to get credit for that. I see you got a. You said you got a. You didn't have a video card before, Charmer. You were using onboard video. Yeah, that's onboard video is usually no bueno for gaming. 1070, yeah, 1070 is what I'm running. It's an original. I say original. It's a Founders Edition or whatever it is. It was the when they first released it, they had that Super Deluxe version. Get an arm and a leg for it because I needed something good for VR because that was also at the same time VR was coming out. Been a workhorse. I mean, I've had it for years and it's supported. You know, it's still supporting all my gaming, video editing, live streaming, everything. So it was a good card. But it's what I'm looking to replace relatively soon. So we're going to. So those are our articles of capture. We're not worrying about all these missions. We are only interested in the campaign at this point. And it looks like we need to pick on some Spanish and some French fleets. So where are we at? We're in the Netherlands. So Spanish and French. So we should go just like this way. We'll go west by northwest. Or right here. And we'll just kind of try to hit this area. In fact, I think what we're going to do is we're going to go here first. This is one of our hideouts. That has a, I hope, no, probably doesn't have a dry dock in it. I think we have the dry dock down here. So we're going to hit here first. Grab a couple of ships out that we can upgrade, just so we can spend some money on them for the articles of capture. And then we'll go up the coast and look for French fleets to attack. So let's go southwest. And let's make sure that we're okay on cargo. Nine more days of grog. You're not buying spices. I mean, yes, we're rich, but expensive.
Who's coming along to swim once around the ship?
Crew up.
You're welcome to come aboard. If I see just one cup of tea, you'll all
There was something else I wanted to check before we left. Yeah, your CPU is holding back the video card. When it comes to modern cards, and I think I'm dating myself by calling them modern, but I'm an old school computer guy. The modern video cards really take a load off of the CPU. They do a lot of the work. So that should work well for you. It's good. There was something else I wanted to check over in there, and I can't remember what it was. So I just wanted to get. Oh, I know what it was. We don't need to be in there to do it. I wanted to see how many days till last last time we gave it loot. I think we can pull that from this screen. Whoa, total change per day, minus 66. 15 days since... Okay. Well, then we're actually on the clock. So we need to get to I was going to say we need to get to that dry dock quick, but I think what we're going to... Yeah, let's... I was going to say, I know that we have a dry dock here. This one that we're passing by. We could pick up our ships there. But... there would be more crew, more angry crew on those ships that we would just be dragging along with us. So this is going to start plummeting. We need to we got a pretty good wind. We need to make our best time to our hideout. Wow, look at we're right in the sun. We've been seeing a lot of nighttime scenes in this game lately. And nice to see like early morning. Actually, that's probably dusk. We're sailing west. We need to turn a little bit. I think it's down here, which you can't see the mini-map. There, now you can see the mini-map, and you won't be able to warn me if my crew is getting ready to mutiny, because I'm blocking out the visual. That's not our port, that is. Oh man, I know you can't see it, but our crew's mood is quickly diminishing. All right. Man, look at all the ships we have in dry dock. Where's that frigate? Look at that. These look like they really need some upgrades. We're probably just gonna sell the ships after we upgrade them. Just don't need all these ships of the line. Oops, I didn't mean to click on that. The other problem is that we're probably reordering the order of our ships. Which, you know, will reorder captains. Annoyingly. In combat. Oh. Didn't need to turn around. Turn this around automatically. Our crew's mood is down by a third. We got 2 or 3 days before they mutiny. And now we're sailing into the wind. That's helpful. That was we need to hit 2 trade convoys of Spain. That was a military convoy.
The local specialties are delicious.
What is our...
I'll go get myself a rub.
Oh, we're all the way down to neutral. We were like barons before. Oh, that's not good. That means we can't buy the fancy upgrades. Oh, Fancy upgrades are the expensive upgrades. That's what we needed. Need to spend lots of money. Okay, oh, that one's fully upgraded. Where are the ships of the line that we just took with us? Did we not confirm it? Okay, this is not good. I'm guessing that we didn't confirm the transfer of the ships. I thought we had. Apparently we didn't bring him with us. We are in dire straits here. City. I'm thinking about if we could knock down a quest or two. I think we need 2 levels before we can unlock the next tier. Yeah, Viceroy. Yeah, we've lost all of our standing with Spain, which is really unfortunate because that's where all the value is in our purchases. All right, let's just head south back to our dock. Try again to pick these up. Could be an incredibly short run if a mutiny happens. I'm also really interested to see what the interface is that we didn't click on to get the ships into our fleet. Okay. Tried to grab the frigate. Yeah, there's no way I hit the reset button on that. In fact, yeah, hitting the reset button doesn't even leave the screen. I must have gone straight up to cast off. That's gotta be what I did. Confirm that they're now in our fleet. There they are. I don't know that's gonna be enough. We might just have to sell and repurchase upgrades. Now, since we don't have access to the expensive upgrades. We need to fight a couple of these, and I know you can't see that the crew's morale is starting to go down, so I need to win a fight.
Enough of playing cards.
Yeah, because usually
Here we go.
sinking ships improves the morale. So we'll knock this out as part of our mission anyway, and try to buy ourselves a little bit of time here.
Thread slowly. Perfect.
Really wasn't looking to attack a Spanish fleet before doing trade at the Spanish towns, but we already lost all of our rank with them, so no really harm at this point. We were maxed rank with them. That makes me sad. I mean, they're probably not going to like us after we eventually raid their treasure fleet anyway. All right, I'm gonna stop firing so far out. We know that the accuracy is terrible.
Good work.
I'm gonna waste my time.
Vain, ready, and famished.
Realize how dark the lighting was. So professional with this. All right. Remember what we're doing here. And that works.
Wait a minute.
Bye-bye.
How can I torture them now?
Seven damage with a level 1 mortar. I think that's about the best you can get. Was this the other guy with... I don't feel like this is supposed to be the second guy. Second guy should be the other guy with the armor penetration. So I'm going to... I'm gonna line up as if it's actually him. Yeah, Torture Tim is complaining again. I was thinking that too. Like, really, dude? Thinking I need to get on the Tortuga Discord and express my dismay at my first mate's extreme fetish for torture. It seems, because I know this guy isn't the second one with the armor piercing, so I think I need to find them, reorder the ships, or they got reordered when I brought those other guys on, the other ships into the fleet just now.
I still hope they would surrender.
I mean, it's definitely not a big deal going against this tiny little merchant fleet. Overkill. His ability to make sure that all of his cannons land. That tiny little shit. Sorry, buddy. Your fate was sealed. I don't remember if he's the fire starter. I also suspect have begun to suspect that having one fire starter in our fleet affects all fire,
I'll deduct the
or
time
the spread of fire. I think this is the other guy with the armor piercing. You lost your first ship on your first escort mission. Yeah, I had. There's the ignore the armor. I did have to restart my first run. I think. I mean, it wasn't my first fight, but I did lose. I did lose my ships within like a couple of fights, and I know that I really struggled with the ship capturing mechanic, which is still something I don't agree with. You know, the notion that grape shot doesn't land if there's any armor in the way.
Triumph.
You couldn't carry his crew despite him having no armor on either side. I mean, I'd have to speculate that maybe because like unless you're you know, out of prime shot angle and or distance, or if you're at that weird angle where you're only going to hit the front or back armors. Beyond that, you know, it's easy to miss that they have like one or two armor because visually it doesn't show it. You have to cursor over it to see that in the summary that how much armor they have left, because visually the little striping will be completely stripped away. Yeah, I mean that's the learning curve. Even the best of us get sunk on occasion. You've seen me lose a number of ships. How much do we? I think we need to like 100,000, don't we? Yeah, 96,000, something like that. We need to spend. So there's 33 on its own. We'll just give him a cabin. Oh, that must be replacing something because the cost is actually going down. No. That's replacing some. Oh, so we have a frame. That was causing the cost to go down. It needs to be a negative number. Although I suspect that doing this actually charges us 22,000 and giving us credit of 22,000 towards our goal, because technically we're selling something, which doesn't detract from our goal. It's only spending money. But that would actually probably still help us out, but we're going to try to tack some new things on to the ship. And see where it gets us. I had to grab the ones with the best armor on them already. on there too. That should put us at what, about 70,000? We should have about 30,000 to go. $36,000 to go. And the frigate. Let's, we're definitely going to sell the frigate, so sell these. $39. That should cover us. Yep, that worked. Excellent. And we'll divide loot and then we'll sell the ship. So we can get it, you know, that money credit towards the next pass. Yeah, the boarding mechanic is the grape shot mechanic is, like I said, I don't feel like it's done properly. But, you know, maybe they'll change it. Who knows? Let's see. Go to the tavern. Probably should divide loot. Debating whether or not we just try to get away with like one more day at sea. We're really trying to stretch this out. We don't have to divide loot. It's unnecessary. Now let's go ahead and do it because we know we got to attack other fleets, and that could be something that can be towards the next one. Samus is not happy with us. Why? Why would Samus not be happy with us? Maybe he's not. Maybe he doesn't like it when we fight Spanish. What is your problem, Samus? We did carry out a few missions for England, but not that much. That's going to be annoying if we lose him. I don't think he'll leave, but that's what the lightning bolt is supposed to mean. Come on, Samus, you've been with us since the beginning. We're about to, you know, we're hunting down the treasure fleet. You just gotta hold on, buddy. Just gotta hold on there. Hang in there. Oh my goodness, we're giving them 1.5 million, and it's just now up to 3%. Oh, this is bad. We basically have to give them all our money. The crew says you're a pot-bellied money bag who traded freedom for merchant convenience. I think that they're angry at us because we had to do so much trading. Because a lot of our missions were you know, giving goods to the Dutch ports to raise our rep, and we had to buy a lot of that stuff. I think we have to give away everything. We gotta give away all our money. So we need to win the game. We need to win it soon because we may not survive the next divide. We didn't, you know, there was an update to the game after we started this run, which was supposed to fix the escalation of articles of capture. And it's not entirely clear that we got the benefit of it because we didn't start a new save. Find loot. Night booty. Divide per person. Because after sea battle, at least we're getting a decent set of. These are easy to complete. Like, this is ridiculous. Lose -4. I'm guessing that means 4 ranks with France. You don't have 4 ranks to lose. And winning, so this really says to me that we didn't benefit from that patch. I mean, there's no way they can expect you to win 72 sea battles. It's not that it would be difficult, it's that it would literally... That would be our entire playing of the game. It's just getting out of a combat and going straight into another one. It's doing that over and over and over and over again. We wouldn't be able to do anything with the story, we wouldn't be able to do anything other than just constantly fight. And that's not fun. I mean, sinking ships is fun. This is just crazy. I guess we can grab that. Alright. I just got an achievement for sharing is caring. I'm guessing it's because I gave away 100% of our money. Where's that frigate? We're going to sell the frigate. Just so we have a little bit of money. Yeah, just well, you know, all the when we started making the ridiculous money. I mean, money's always flowing well, but when we started making ridiculous money was when we were specifically doing reputation quests. Thank you, Liquid. Yeah, nice shirt. I mean, it's my Hogeye Navi shirt. I figured this was probably our last run of Tortuga, at least for this playthrough. And the shirt had to get another appearance. Probably the last time that I could be on theme with the shirt. Cargo space, although we're carrying around 2 extra ships at the moment. 2 extra ship of the lines. Also reminds me, let's see what order our captains are in now. Make sure it didn't reorder the... Same as the second. See, I think that we want this guy to be second. That's our other... yeah. So I want this guy to be... I want this guy to be third. This is a pain in the butt. So this guy is our other, our master piercer. We want him immediately after us on this ship. And then this is our guy who marks ships. So we want him right here. And then Samus can be... We don't care. We don't care where Samus is. Just as long as he's not in front of everybody else. So let's... Where did it put Samus? Been back here. Okay, that's fine. So we go first. We can't see us because we're on our ship. But our ship's right here between these two ships. We go first with our armor piercing. He goes second with his armor piercing, so we can tackle the biggest, baddest guys right at the beginning. And then this guy has the ability to mark ships, so that if there's something else that's a priority, he can mark the ship, and everyone else can follow behind. All right. Head north to the French coast.
Writing songs about you, Captain.
So we're, you know, we can't see our money, but we're at 400,000 gold from the 3 million that we had just a moment ago. That guy right there is who we're after. We need one more trade convoy. I was about to say you can run, but you can't hide, but I don't know if you guys are Rick and Morty fans. That phrase forever has been co-opted by Rick and Morty. There was a Rick and Morty episode where they were parodying Inception. And basically, they were stuck in a dream sequence with a knockoff of Nightmare on Elm Street, and the character that was mimicking Freddy Krueger was chasing them through basically an abandoned town. Kept saying, "Can't run. You can run, but you can't hide." And Rick was like, "You know, if we could hide, why would he tell us that? Maybe we can hide." And so they just hid from him, and he just all night later he's just running around, walking around, trying to find them, can't find them.
You have a plan.
He gets exhausted and goes home. Shame about Roland. What happened with Roland?
Set the sails and
For those who are not familiar, Roland is the creator or co-creator of Rick and Morty. Did something happen to Roland? Royland? What do you mean not kicked off? How can he get kicked off of his own show? That must have been really recent, because I haven't seen anything about that. Legal troubles. I'm gonna have to remember to look into that. Accused of kidnapping? Well, that's not subtle. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'll definitely take a look. Might not even wait till the end of the stream. You know the end credits for Rick and Morty. The end card always reflect Royland's current life status. Like the early episodes at the end, it was like a little claymation of a guy with his family, and that's Royland with his family. And then there are a couple of seasons of a guy just sleeping on a couch. That was after his wife left him. And he was going through depression. That was how he translated it. And then the most recent ones have had him with another person. He found a new love. And so the end cards have had him with somebody else. And that's always been. He's playing out his life status and on those end cards. That's him.
A disgrace. That still could have been
Sink him.
solved.
Oh, we got him. Nice. I think was it Dan Harmon? That might be Harmon. You're right. You could be right. I just always appreciated that actually was reflecting something. Wasn't just generic end card. That's something I would end up doing. What is it now? This is our fire starter anyway, so this should spread. Yeah, see that? Nice. I'm sure this series will live on without him.
A gift for
But
the
that is definitely a shame if we've lost his creative input to it.
Wait a minute.
Oh, nice, 12 on the way on the outside of the optimal range.
Wait a minute. How can I torture them?
Straight to the armor. That was the guaranteed hit, but it wasn't the armor piercing. That ship's already on fire.
Back into action? I just made myself comfortable.
First thing is he threatened to leave the crew, and I put him all the way to the back. Like, oh yeah, well then you can let everyone else have all the fun of shooting ships, and we'll give you the scraps. You're in the back of the queue.
The most important thing, set course for boarding.
This guy needs to be last because this is the boarding guy. But Samus was towards the front before.
Wait a minute. How can I torture them? If I may congratulate you on this triumph, Hurrah! I,
19 people out of the water. Nice.
can go swab the deck straight away.
All right. Ooh. Wind change in our favor. Nice. So we need to go up to the French coast and harass some French. While we're sailing, so you're going to lose audio for a moment because the game defocuses and audio shuts off. Because I'm going to check. I'm going to check also in here. I don't think there was an option to shut off the Yes, that's pause when it loses defocus, but we don't want. But the audio. Yeah, you don't have the option to let the audio continue even though you're on you're defocused. I just saw there. See? GTX 1070, same video card. He was charged with felony domestic violence. That's just a summary page of it. I'd have to look deeper to see what the actual details were on it, but charges were dismissed last week. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, if he was already dismissed from the show, though, that's going to be probably a legal battle to get back on it. Because that might be an issue of the network not wanting to be associated with someone who's being accused of something, even if they haven't been charged or haven't been found guilty. Like, you know, Kevin Spacey's career has been in a toilet, and I don't think that he's been accused of sexual misconduct towards, you know, others. But I don't know that he's actually been found guilty. I haven't followed any updates on Spacey lately, but it was just I think it came down to enough accusers came out that networks were like, we don't want to risk our reputation. Yeah, ship sailed. So it might be a matter of just painted at this point. We'll have to see. I mean, if it's the first accusation, again, I haven't read any of it. If it's the first accusation and he's been dismissed from it, he might be able to get back into it. The big thing with Spacey was that there were several accusations, and eventually everyone dropped him.
We'll show them how it's done.
I mean, I haven't been following it, so I don't know if he was ever actually found guilty, like in an actual court of law. Not that I have any reason to doubt the accusers. I'm just saying in relation to him being dropped from projects. Hearing all that about Spacey was a massive disappointment because I really liked him. He was one of my favorite actors. He played the best Lex Luthor. And Usual Suspects was such a great movie.
Back into action? I just made myself comfortable.
Yeah, he was in, what was it, House of Cards? I think was what he was doing when all that came down. I wasn't, whatever his show he was in, I wasn't watching. Because of the fact that I don't watch shows that are on the air. But definitely would have been something I would have watched later on. Yeah, Usual Suspects was a really good movie. In fact, there was something he says in Usual Suspects that it was a line that I quoted back in my days of playing live action role playing. For anyone who's not familiar with live action role playing, especially like live action vampires, what I played. You know, there are combat systems for resolution because live action role playing is essentially improv theater with rules. And so sometimes you can get into, yeah, LARP. So sometimes you can have what seem like impossible situations that the rules make possible that don't necessarily make sense. Woo, look at that. Nice. Survived it, but man, he's hurting. So a perfect example is that any kind of conflict must be resolved in game through a mechanical means, even though it's a role playing. And if you were to enter into combat in a LARP, and say you walk up next to someone and say, "I'm shooting you," you know, or shooting at point blank, or punching, or grabbing, or whatever. But usually it's like shooting is a good example for this. And you still have to throw a challenge, even though like you shouldn't be able to miss. Like I'm point blank, I cannot miss. No, you still have to go through the challenge. You can still fail the challenge and fail to hit someone who's literally, you can put the muzzle to them and you can still miss the shot. And whenever I've heard a player complain about like, no, that's not, that shouldn't be possible. I've always quoted Usual Suspects, because in Usual Suspects they make the statement of, you know, when the inspector asks him, you know, you had that clear shot on Kaiser Soze, why didn't you take the shot? And his response is something to the effect of, you know, how do you shoot the devil when, you know, what if you miss? How do you shoot the devil? What if you miss? And that's the statement he's making isn't, you know, I'm a bad shot. It's that you, no matter, you know, there's no guarantees, and you can fail. Just your nerves can fail you, and even on a guaranteed hit, you can still miss. And so yeah, so that's that scene is something I've always used as an example in that game of like that. It's impossible to miss. Like no, you're going against a vampire who can possibly rip you in half. You know, like what if you miss? That's going to go through your head.
With our heart in the right place, no one can stop.
That intimidation, there's that intimidation factor, or just, you know, being in the moment and you fail to perform. Yeah, I always thought it was a great quote. It was, you know, great writing. A great way of expressing an idea, a concept, you know, of being in a life and death situation, and how a normal functions in a, you know, things that seem trivial when you're not in a life and death situation can fundamentally change. You have foam swords for potential for LARPing. At least in like live action role playing, so there are forms of role playing, like Canar, that are like foam sword combat. If you go to a live action like vampire game that is following proper protocol, there will be it is a hard rule that there are no mock weapons of any type. Just because you can't have someone outside of the game see a weapon, a fake weapon, and mistake it. Like there's no carrying, you know, plastic guns. There's no, just for the safety of the troop. There's no carrying of any kind of fake weapon. That, you know, so because someone who's outside of the organization can see it, because you're typically in a public space. I mean, it might be a place that is being rented, but it's still public. You're public facing. You know, you're not playing in a warehouse somewhere. You're renting a clubhouse or something like that usually, or a pavilion in a park or something like that, where normies can be around. Absolutely can't get to that guy. So like the foam swords, even though they could be used responsibly and would definitely enhance the realism of the game, in a LARP should never be seen. Over the years we had police called on us multiple times. We had people who were just paranoid. Not even for weapons, just a bunch of people in black. A bunch of them wearing, you know, a lot of us wearing trench coats. Sounds like a gentler approach to the situation you're dragged into. Yeah, no, it's. I mean, not all troops follow that golden rule. Um, it's kind of a professionalism, you know, especially if it's like if it were a newer storyteller, a game master.
Rations for so many men.
You know, might not even be aware of that rule. Come here, come here, come here.
Gold in their pockets. Let's grab them.
You know, and unless it's explained, it isn't an obvious thing, right? Because it's easy to argue that, oh, well, you know, we all know each other, we're responsible, no one's going to get hurt, and not realize that that's not the reason why. That's not the reason why fake weapons are banned. It has very little to do with the actual troop itself.
All hands on deck.
It has to do with outside observers. And if you go into, again, there are games, there are physical-based games, but they are a different class of game. And they're most likely going to be in a setting that is less likely to draw the public's attention. And there's more likely to be a number of players who are wearing combat gear that are like period appropriate. It's like really obvious if someone's wearing big fake foam armor. It's going to be a lot more obvious that it's a role-playing troop. Whereas if you go to a vampire game, you have a bunch of people in trench coats. And we look a little more like a gang than a bunch of a theater troupe. You know, is essentially what it is. It's obviously not everyone who plays live action role playing is from theater. I am a for life registered thespian. I did theater, but it's just an awesome game, so it attracted a lot of people who are just gamers. At least it was an awesome game back at its peak. You were told it was supposed to be as realistic as possible. Yeah, next time you hear that run, yeah. I mean, you know, if you have a serious troop, and by serious, I don't mean taking the game too seriously, but are serious about the craft, what they're doing, then you'll have people who will have good uniforms, good outfits, and it doesn't mean you have to. Not everyone should look old Victorian, right? It's if it's a modern day setting, then you should have people who look normal, but that's appropriate for their character. So realistic in the sense for a LARP should be that people have taken the time to put together who their character is and dress appropriately. And so you will get people. You will get in a good troop. You'll have people mixed in who are in period dress, and it will be appropriate for the game because they might have old characters, and that is realistic. But if you're not playing an old character, then wear jeans and t-shirt. That's what your character would wear. Yeah, people in real chainmail and handmade plate with real bows. So yeah, So what you're talking about, Liquid, is not live action vampire. That's Kanar or what's the other one? That is a foam weapon type game. That you're not. What you're talking about is not live action role playing. Or I don't know if they're considered LARP. I feel like they're a different category.
I had still hoped they would surrender.
And I've had friends who have done things like that. I'm assuming that guy is sunk. I had buddies who were very much into the foam weapons combat games, and they thoroughly enjoyed them. And I have nothing negative to say about them. It's fun for people who like to do that kind of stuff. I can see the appeal to it. It doesn't appeal to me. But I can definitely understand it. Well, like I said, I don't know if they are classified as LARPs or not. I can definitely be speaking out of place when I say it's not a LARP. It is a type of role playing, and I don't want to be elitist by saying that LARP is vampire.
It was a shoddy
Or World of Darkness, because a lot of LARPing is World of Darkness, but I mean, I guess it could be a broad category. And I say World of Darkness because World of Darkness covers things like werewolf and mage, as well as vampire. I feel like there was another category for the physical role-playing genres, but I'm drawing a blank if that's the case. Now let's just go ahead and mow this guy down.
It was a shoddy target. We shouldn't mourn it.
You played a Bruja in tabletop. Yeah, I played a fair amount of tabletop vampire before going on to live action, and in fact I ran a really large campaign. But once I went to live action, there was no going back. Oh man, I mean a good, especially if you get an experienced troupe.
I do think we've done
If you're into role playing, man, it is so fun. It's so fun.
we got off lightly again this time.
Yeah, 2 to 3 hour drive for a LARP. Yeah, that is pushing it. I mean, we've so when I was active in LARP, we were part of an organization that was linked games throughout the Midwest of the U.S. and Canada. Don't start it. You don't want a piece of this. I'm busy. And so we did a lot of travel for games because you could take your character between games, and it was like a real breathing live world because you went to different cities full of real people and real players, you know, that all had their own political hierarchies and histories and motives and politics. And it was amazing. And so we did do some long travel, but we didn't do it all the time.
Enough of playing cards. Here we go.
Like I was I lived in Indianapolis back when I LARPed, and we had 2 games local. You know, within, say, you know, half an hour, 45-minute drive, depending on where you were in the city. And then we had a game up in Muncie, Indiana, which was, I think, an hour and a half drive. And then there was one in Michigan. It was obviously a little further. We had one in Daytona, Ohio, which was an hour and a half, something like that. They were all pretty well staggered to where you could hit basically all, because each of them would run once a month. And so you could easily be at a vampire game every single weekend. And it was awesome. You're playing your own character in every one of those games. Of course, if you die in one of those games, you're dead in the entire organization. But it was just phenomenally awesome. I did play a Brujah. I played an Elder Brujah. That was a lot of fun. Very high-ranking Elder Brujah.
Focus your eyes on the objective.
I got high-ranking in game. I had the Prince of. I don't want to get too much into retelling stories from the game, but the Prince of. I wanted to say Ottawa, but I don't think that's right. It was. I think Prince of Ontario. But there's an actual player who was a Brujah prince from, I think it was Ontario, came down to the U.S. with another Brujah just to meet me in a game.
You've got the plan, Skipper.
And brought the clan together to vote my clan rank up higher. I became the highest ranked Brujah in the U.S. Yeah, I was eighth gen. I was an 8th gen Brujah, which in live action role playing. Nope, that was not the ship we were aiming at. We were aiming at that one. You have to be careful about power creep in live action role playing because, you know, in tabletop role playing, you know, usually you have like 4 or 5 players sitting around a table, and then all the other characters in the role playing are controlled by the storyteller, which means it's easy to control power levels, and even a player who starts to get powerful, the game can be adjusted around them, right? You know, your characters survive longer. The storytellers can ramp up, you know, conflict or whatever that's appropriate for. I cannot get to anything good. Let's see if we can turn around here. Can ramp up the game difficulty by introducing NPCs that are a challenge, not just combat-wise, but a challenge to deal with, either politically or storyline-wise, to keep pace with the players. You can't do that in live action. You know, if a player gets ridiculously powerful, he just goes between games and can do whatever he darn well pleases. And so, you know, a 8th gen vampire in live action should be extremely rare. And they were rare in our organization. There was just a handful of them. Everyone else had to be, you know, I think throughout the entire organization, you had to have permission to play an 8th or 9th gen, and then if you wanted to play 10th gen or lower or higher, when you're creating your character, that was fine. There was no permission required. So your standard character with 10th gen. And for those who are not familiar with Vampire, generation has to do with is the primary determiner of your power potential. It's how many bloodline. It's how many generations removed from the first vampire that you are. Every time that you make a new vampire by embracing a mortal, their blood is weaker than yours. So their power potential is less. And as Charmer mentioned, he dealberized, which is like the great sin. You can swallow a vampire's soul who is of lower generation than yours, and it will lower your generation. It's the greatest crime in vampire society.
With our heart in the right place.
And usually will result in you getting hunted. I actually, no, 10th gen is not no powers. You're thinking of 12th gen, I think, which is where they start losing. Are essentially glorified ghouls is a very good way of putting it.
They didn't want it any other way.
Your average modern day vampire would be about 10th gen. They still have a full set of. They still have access to all powers up to Elder, or not Elder, Advanced. 8th generation is required to get to Elder. Elder level disciplines, which are obscenely overpowered. No, not 8th gen, 7th gen. 7th gen is required to get Elder powers. Yes, I'm sure of that. But my 8th gen, my Brujah, my 8th gen Brujah, I played in that organization, was a lot of fun.
They didn't want it any other way.
I played in a different game that wasn't linked to the organization. Oh man, are we over cargo? We are over cargo. That's even with our 2 extra ships on us.
Not bad.
Don't start it.
Let's hear what our red frog
Give you a
friend
chance.
has to say
All right.
about it.
Give us your loot that we can't even carry.
That calls
Let's
itself a
dock and sell some stuff.
nowadays?
We need to go to Santo Domingo. Oh my goodness, all the way back over there. All right, we're not gonna dock. We'll dock somewhere else along the way, but it'll take us time to get there. Yeah, Charmer. Yeah, it's always that's a funny thing you're mentioning. Is that there has to be, there's kind of a agreement to not look too closely at the stories, at the backstories of people who are elders or old, not necessarily elders, because like you said, it's like, oh, I'm playing because everyone starts off roughly at the same power level, and you have, someone who goes, I've been around for 400 years, but you still have the same stats as someone who's been a vampire for 2 weeks. like, what have you been doing for those 400 years? So yeah, there's the wink and the nod of. I mean, it's good when you have a backstory that explains why you are a weakling after that much time. Usually, you were asleep for hundreds of years or something like that.
Something's missing. Something that accounts for equilibrium in the whole.
Yeah, that's always been a funny thing that my 8th gen Bruja, I didn't incorporate that into my backstory. My 8th gen Bruja was alive during the Revolutionary War, so he was only a couple hundred years old. But more importantly, I let other players, because again, 8th gen in our organization was very rare. In fact, I waited many months for a slot to open up because it was a game that I had played in for years. I had proven my chops as a story as a role player, not as a combat player, not as a power player. And the current character I was playing in the organization had gotten a blood hunt put on him in my primary city. So I couldn't play that character anymore in that city. So I played NPCs for the storyteller. But still, I wanted to play in the game and see my friends. And when an 8th gen slot opened up, I was kind of sitting on the waiting list, so to speak. And they gave me permission to start my character, as 8th gen. The thing is that I was a genuine, I got no bonuses out of it. They weren't giving me a power character. I had to start him as a brand new, from scratch character, and the way the mechanics of creating a character in Vampire works is that for you to get good things, you have to take bad things. Because you're spending points into a character. It's just like a character sheet in anything. We're gonna port here because we need to sell stuff. And one of the most expensive. Nope, no, don't want. No, oh no, darn it! Now I can't lower my. There we go. Now we got it. One of the most expensive point-wise things that you can purchase in Vampire is lowering your generation. And there are a maximum amount of negatives that you can take to generate points at character creation. I think this was the chick we were looking for before. Oh, well, we don't need her now. Well, we'll keep in mind. I'm curious to see if she's the one to. I mean, we don't have room to take her in. Yeah, I think this is the one that I was looking for earlier, who wants us to sink French fleets. Well, we'll keep in mind where she's at in case Samus leaves us. But anyway, by the math in live action, if you take a maximum amount of negative, like negative traits and everything to generate the maximum amount of points you can, you have to spend all of them into generation to get to 8th generation. Which means you start off with no bonus traits, no bonus anything, and you're super weak, super vulnerable. And if anyone finds out that you're that weak in your 8th generation, you're a snack. Someone's gonna swallow your soul to get a lower generation out of you. So I had to first kind of, I had to play it audacious because I was an elder. But at the same time, I had to avoid getting into any kind of conflict and proving my strength, because I had no strength whatsoever. And so, as people started to figure out that I was playing an 8th generation character, I let them think that I had gotten bonus points at character creation, that I had been given an elder character, so that no one would just try to murder me immediately. I walked around as the weakest weak person you could possibly be for the longest time.
Ducats are ducats, and I'll
Never getting into any kind of conflicts because I knew I couldn't win any fights. And just role-playing my way out of all situations. Just bluffing. And I became legend because it became no one messes with him. He's the Bruja Elder. No one messes with him. And no one has actually ever seen me throw a punch. And so everyone was just afraid of my power because no one had seen what I could actually do, which was nothing. I couldn't do anything. I was I was such a weakling. Yeah, the long con. Yes, it took me quite some time to get to to build up the experience points to get all my traits up and then start getting disciplines. And it was a wonderful character. I had a great time playing him because I love role playing. Like the very first thing I did with him is I hoarded all my points to build up my social, which is weird for Bruja because they're physical characters. But the Bruja, for people again, we're playing Tortuga and we're talking about vampire. I should go switch into my vampire shirt.
a pair of red boots for me? Seriously now. Think they'd look good
The
on
Bruja
me?
have a social based discipline, which is presence, which basically influences the mood, loosely speaking, of others around them. You can make someone like you can make them afraid of you, stuff like that. But by and large, Bruja are physical characters. Their other two disciplines are speed and strength. They move real fast and they hit things real hard. And the clan's drawback is that they are angry. They're basically the Hulk. If the Hulk was a vampire, he would be Bruja. And if you saw the MCU movie where the Hulk says, my secret is that I'm angry all the time, that's the Bruja. They're a short fuse match, always waiting to go off, and so they're almost always beat sticks. No, the Hulk is not a gangrel. He's definitely a Bruja. But I went full social because I'm playing an elder who has been alive for a long time. But I went straight to advanced level. Like I bluffed everything until I got to advanced level presence and maxed out my social traits, so I could actually win challenges of social conflict. In Majesty, back in that edition of the game, Majesty was an aura around you that said no one can be hostile to you within 10 feet. Just, it's passive. Once you learn it, it's just turned on. And so everyone around you has to be civil and cannot even formulate they have to have a real good reason to even challenge your Majesty to want to attack you. And I used that to buy myself enough time to actually get my physical traits up over like a next year of playing. All right, story stuff. We're turning in the next campaign of attacking all this stuff to prove to the governor that we're friends of England, I guess. Governor greets you with open arms and a smirk on his face. Did you hear? France and Spain are at war. I already thought that you were behind. You were the one behind us. You need some information? Yes, I want to know where the Spanish fleet is. Thank you. Exactly. You will get our information until probably after I do something else. We'd be most delighted if one or two gold doubloons got lost. Of course, it would be even nicer if the gold were to find its way into our pockets. But everyone who hunts the treasure fleet increases the chance that the Spanish will lose their wealth, and that's good enough for us. Great, just tell us where it's at. Oh, it actually just gave it to us. Take this map with the southern routes of the fleet. Good hunting.
It's already helped us.
We might have been one mission off
for the southern route, but the puzzle isn't
last time. We
complete.
really stretched it though. We couldn't have done this for longer.
Northern route too. Not to mention the treasure fleet's departure time, so that we can make use of our information. Since the door was slammed in our faces at the money bag merchants, it's time we gave the French a try.
Can we talk about giving the French a try? What was he rambling on about? We're after the Spanish. Don't tell me we have to go after the French. Go to New Orleans. Alright, let's go to the market. 'Cause we were low on some supplies. We don't exactly have a lot of money. I gave it all away to the crew to avoid a mutiny. So those who haven't been paying attention, I haven't noticed when I'm making purchases, I'm not paying attention to goods in convoy. I'm paying attention to the supply on board is enough for X number of days. That's what's influencing my purchases. We typically go about 16 days or so between dividing a loot. So having in the neighborhood of 16 days worth of something should carry us until the next time we have to divide loot. And that's kind of my guiding principle. On my selling or buying. Oh, not spices. Definitely not art.
Did you bring along a pair of red boots for me? Seriously now. Think they look good on me?
He's adding to his red shoe closet. Man, we gotta go all the way. I don't mind sailing far distances. We're on the clock. although this set of articles of capture we'll be able to handle pretty well. So if we have to divide loot one more time, I think we're okay on that one. Yeah, but so anyway, there's so many great stories, so much great time spent on LARPing. It was a wonderful experience. I did get to play a 7th gen vampire in a live action setting. A modern day setting. It was not a linked game. And I was playing an 8th gen Gangrel, and I diablerized a 6th generation Ventru NPC. And that was a great scene in itself, because it was a major antagonist that the we need to cut across under these islands. It was a reoccurring antagonist that the storyteller had brought back a couple of times that had basically plagued the city. And he was an absurdly overpowered character just to keep us from ever, killing him. They wanted us to deal with him politically. Uh, but he was just a complete nuisance under the city. And he would just waltz in and just disrupt everything and threaten the city hierarchy and just be a jerk. I'm not saying the character was played poorly, just we had lots of reason to not like him. And the city council at some point had attacked him and brought him down, and the storyteller had more or less rescued that character. Had convinced them to not kill him, or I don't remember the scenario. I don't think I had any say in it. But the powers to be, like the prince or whatever of the city, had, you know, they had staked him, which is in vampire terms, it paralyzes a vampire, I think, and then given him away to another NPC who promised that he would never come back, I mean, for storyline purposes. And then he showed up again. He had been released, came back, and was even more of a nuisance than he was before. And he had a council. He had a meeting with all the Primogen and the Prince and all that stuff. And we set it up so that it would be in an open space with his back to the room. And I staked him from behind. And it was like I had to win like 5 challenges straight out. Like it was do or die. If I didn't win all the challenges, I was going to lose my character. Because he was going to murder the crap out of me. And so I win all these ridiculous challenges through all of his disciplines and all of everything. I had to win them straight out. And for those who aren't familiar again with Vampire, live action Vampire, it sounds funny, but it's paper, rock, scissors. There are mitigating factors to it, you know, on how ties are won, and there are opportunities for retests. And called shots and all that stuff, and I had to win all of those straight out, and I won at least 5 challenges straight in a row. Not tied, one straight out in paper, rock, scissors to bring him down. And he hits the ground, and the city council immediately start debating, you know, what are we going to do with, what are we going to do with him? We're going to, and it was clear that they were going to give him back to the NPC again, with the orders of no, don't ever let him come back. And as soon as I heard them, I heard that was the direction that the prince was going. I diablerized the character right in front of the entire council. They were just arguing. They weren't even looking. They didn't pay any attention.
Thank God. I hate to admit it, but I was slowly getting sick to my
And so basically you have like 7 people around a table, rabble. And I'm on the side of the table on the ground, sucking the soul out of this 6th generation character. And there's no one, like, I'm throwing the challenges, the storyteller's there. Anyone who would have just looked over would have known exactly what was going on. And they were just so focused on arguing. It was just funny. Hey, look. It's actually the war thing. I was wondering what this was ever going to, if this was ever going to come into play. Alright, conversation with the governor. All sorts of papers lie on the governor's table. He's taken off his wig by himself and rubs his temple intensely. It's funny, take his wig thing. Doesn't anyone see that I'm busy at the moment? Oh, maybe I'm able to help. Governor takes a good look at you for the first time. Help, you say. Certainly, why not? The red frocks have been using lowly cutthroats for some time now. The red frocks. Is that what they're referring? Is that what they're? Is that like a derogatory term for the Spanish? Pirate, if you please. I'm owning it. Not cutthroat. I'm a pirate. Six of one and a half dozen of another. If you want to bring glory to the French crown, we'll pay you generously. First of all, I need information about the Spanish fleet. Yeah, I don't care about the French crown. The Spanish treasure fleet. This keeps better and better. We had to suffer some losses against the Spanish recently. Pester them a bit. Sink their traders. Oh, come on. Some of their military vessels. Be loused under their wigs. Then I'll give you what... Yeah.
Slowly but
Of
surely,
course.
all this butt kissing is turning into work, Captain.
Of course he wasn't going to tell me where they're at. Well, if the Spanish didn't like us before, they're going to definitely not like us now. Like, nobody likes us anymore. They're -4, we're -2 with Spain. There's just nowhere for us to go. Oh, good grief.
Jones lock her better.
Go away.
Raise the tankards. We
I don't have
didn't doubt
time to
for a
mess with you.
second.
Trying to get everything up to 15, 16 days, kind of. But back and forth in stories here. But that was how I ended up playing a 7th generation character in a live action game. I had to be very careful with him because I was obscenely overpowered, and so I pretty much withdrew from most conflicts in the game because I didn't want to ruin the game for other people. Because the 7th gen character should never be allowed in live action. Just shouldn't.
I can't say I'm eager to part with all the stuff, but ducats are ducats, and I only part with them in special cases.
And I eventually retired the character. Alright, we're going down to Spain. But he was fun to play, and I did get to reprise the character later during an event. I came back and visited the game at some point. They were having some big to do or something like that. I was like, I'll bring him back. I think I have a showing of him. So when you get into elder level powers, especially for a Gangrel, it's a bad day for anybody who wants to get into conflict. Alright, so we're hunting you. Come here. Come here. Stop running. Don't want to go this way because that's going towards the French stuff. You know what? I'm going to chase that way. I stay closer to all the Spanish docks. Let's skip through the setup here.
Just like at sailing school, thread slowly. Perfect.
Let's get that royal scum. The most important thing, set course for boarding.
You wish you got to retire your character. He died in an attack on a rival faction when you got ambushed. The whole thing was a setup. Yeah, that can happen. I remember in a game, a scene in a game we had. It was a standalone game, but it was
We'll show 'em how it's done.
we get defeated by chain link fence. Like one of the most embarrassing. I don't remember what the scenario was. We were showing up at someone's compound, a wanted criminal of the city, and we no one had we showed up at the location and there was a chain link fence around the entrance, and it was locked. And everyone decided that no one could pick the lock, and no one wanted to make enough noise to climb over it. They would just because the plan so relied on us not of stealth, of our presence not being announced until we were basically breaking down the door, that everyone, no one had the nerve to do what it was, just to break through the fence. And so we literally all left. And I think the guy that we were after wasn't even there. But we were defeated by chain link fence. The most literal sense of the word. Unguarded chain link fence, and our entire group was turned away by it. It was sad. Great role-playing moment, but sad. I think I was playing a Giovanni. Yeah, it's not even. Yeah, exactly. It's not even a door. It was literally just a chain link fence. I'm pretty sure in that game I played a Giovanni. I don't think I played anything else. Antonio Giovanni. I ended up being the Don of the city eventually. Again, for those who are not familiar with Vampire, the Giovanni are basically the Mafia. And in many cases, literally the Mafia.
May the Lord of the Sea have mercy on you.
I shot at that guy and hit him. I was pretty far off. When he did that, the image in my head was Pee Wee Herman from Pee Wee's Big Adventure, which is quite a reference. When he fell off of his bike, when he fell off of his bicycle and rolled and got up and goes, "I meant to do that." I imagined the captain. For some reason, that was what came into my head when he missed that badly and hit that ship that far away. I meant to do that. Look at the go roll, the long roll. You saw John Wick 4. Nice. Yeah, it was. It was a lot, but I mean, there are some ridiculous moments in it. But that's John Wick is the whole franchise is ridiculous. So you kind of have to tongue in cheek on that. Yeah, there was a dog in the movie that wasn't abused, and I don't mean by the dog being abused, but the mechanic, the gimmick wasn't abused the way it was in the previous one. They didn't build the story around. Look, we have attack dog who can coordinate attacking stuntmen over and over and over again in the exact same way, in the exact same setup.
Wait a minute. How can I torture them now?
Yeah, it was a good movie. I was pleased with it. I put it kind of on par with part 2.
If I may
Which I enjoyed
congratulate you
thoroughly.
on this triumph. Hurrah!
You are not Spanish. Kind of depressing sailing past all these docks that they used to love me, and I used to be able not only get good prices but to buy high-end upgrades. I mean, fortunately, all of our ships are upgraded, but I think we have a couple of spares that we fully upgraded. I don't think that I don't think that the Netherlands has a carpenter. Or is it England that doesn't have a carpenter? Let's see here. Okay, Netherlands has a carpenter. Right, it's England that doesn't have a carpenter. I don't know what our level is with the Netherlands, but I don't think it's maxed. I don't think we have level 3 access to their carpenter, which is where we get our double deck. Should we get into a situation where we had to start replacing things? Ooh, war galleons. Those are pretty looking.
Whet the sabers and load the cannons.
When I was in the theater, I saw there were. I can't recall off the top of my head all the interesting movies, but I know my buddy and I got a movie buddy. We go and see movies together. And we're like, oh, that looks good. Oh, that looks good. Oh, that looks good too. But outside of the theater proper that we were in,
Back into action.
they had a massive display for next Transformers movie, like life-size cardboard. Life-size obviously is not life-size because Optimus Prime was there and he wasn't 3 times the size of the building, but there were gigantic cardboard cutouts of all of the Transformers. I was like, oh, I want that whole thing. Like I didn't watch all of the Michael Bay terrible bastardizations of the franchise because, he just did a horrible job. He ruined Transformers as far as I'm concerned. But the Bumblebee movie, standalone movie, was pretty good. That's not Michael Bay. And the next upcoming movie apparently is based off of Beast Wars. I don't know any specifics about it, but it had Optimus. They had the cardboard cutout of Optimus Primal, the giant gorilla. For anyone who's not familiar with
We'll show 'em how it's done right.
Beast Wars, Transformers Beast Wars. So Transformers Beast Wars was a spin-off, obviously, of Transformers, and it was early CGI days, like real early. Frankly, by today's standards looks terrible. And even when I discovered it long after it was off the air, I was like, I saw it, I'm like, oh, this looks not good. I'm such a Transformers fan. I'm like, you know, I'm going to give it a chance and watch some of it. And the storytelling for Beast Wars was just so amazing that I forgot that I was even watching terrible CG. It's just Beast Wars is such good storytelling, great character development. I can't say anything negative about it other than, you know, the CG, and even then, that's a product of its age. You know, like there's almost no background because it would have taken, you know, way too much to render all of it. Awesome time paradox, super ancient entity, super ancient elements. Yeah, it definitely shows its age in the visual department, but the storytelling of it again was impeccable, and characters were well developed and everything. And it was just so, the idea that they're bringing Beast Wars to the live screen, to the big screen, makes me excited. And the cardboard cutout of it had Optimus Primal, which is the Beast Wars version of Optimus Prime. It is not Optimus Prime. It is important to understand that Beast Wars takes place in a different time. Long before it's prequel to the Transformers, the regular Transformers. In essence, you have modern day Transformers go back in time and end up on Earth in the early days of basically caveman. So they're on Earth long before the modern day Transformers find Earth. There's a reason for it. It's not random, and it's tied to the modern day vampire, the modern day storyline. Essentially, So essentially, you know, the modern Transformers are on Earth because they're trying to get the energon from it, and you know, Autobots are here to protect Earth from the Decepticons. That all has happened at the time that Beast Wars starts. Megatron has already lost the war against Optimus Prime. I think he's already lost the war. No. There's some incongruity I can't, well, off the top of my head, I can't resolve. But essentially, they've already been here. They've already found it and arrived. Right, the war hasn't happened yet. I'm backtracking a little bit here. Because I'm remembering the story of Beast Wars. Oh. Earth has been discovered. Decepticons and Autobots have already come to Earth. They've crashed on the planet. The Nemesis, which is the Decepticon ship, is at the bottom of the ocean. All the Decepticons are offline still. They haven't. The fight hasn't started yet. The Autobot ship. I don't remember the name of the Autobot ship, but the computer on the Autobot ship was Teletran 1. So that's embedded in a side of a mountain. Yeah, it's inside of a mountain or a volcano. I think they crashed into basically the side of a mountain or a volcano, and it's collapsed around them. But the Autobots and the Decepticons are both still offline. Neither of them have woken up yet to start the war. But their discovery of Earth is already known by Cybertron or by actors within that realm. And so there is a new Megatron, who has ambitions of taking over the old Megatron's place as the leader of the Decepticons. He's named himself Megatron almost as a title. Like how Prime, Optimus Prime is a Prime. Yeah, the CGI was very shiny. It was. It's very unpolished. But they essentially find a way. The Decepticons, the new Megatron, finds a way to go back in time to basically get to Earth before everything else happens, so that he can get it while it's all shiny and full of I can't get any good shots here. Full of energon, and so he finds a way of opening basically a time portal back into time, and plans to get there before the other Megatron and Optimus. And the new Optimus is basically a cargo freighter captain, and is the only one close enough to give chase. And he's like, "We're not fighters," and they're like, "Well, we're the only people close enough to actually stop this new Megatron." And so they follow them into the portal, and they all go back into the past, and that's the premise of why Beast Wars is in the past, but not because they're in Earth's past, but it doesn't retroactively change the current day events. Did it save all the Autobots that were stuck in orbit? I don't think so. No. So there is an ongoing storyline in the Beast Wars where a number of Autobots were in stasis pods, and so it's an ongoing conflict throughout Beast Wars where they're trying to find the stasis pods and revive the Autobots that are inside the stasis pods. And the big problem is that apparently, and this doesn't make any sense whatsoever to me, that while they're in stasis, they can be reprogrammed to be Decepticons. And so, since there are no reinforcements to call upon because they're stuck in the past, both sides are scrambling to get the stasis pods because it can add to their ranks. I'm guessing that's what you're talking about. I don't know if everyone's recovered or not. But I love the series, and the idea that it's coming to live action. I'm concerned because it can be done very poorly. 94%. No. Or they can, you know, knock it out of the park. Like I said, I feel like Bumblebee was a pretty good movie. Largely because they learned the biggest mistake that Michael Bay made, which is that Michael Bay doesn't care about Transformers. Like I don't think he even made any effort whatsoever to understand the source material. And so the Michael Bay movies are about humans that happen to have Transformers on the planet. All other bad writing aside, and how terrible that they made characters look, and all the other terrible mistakes Michael Bay made, the primary sin about the Michael Bay movies is that it's about the humans, it's not about the Transformers. I think we're pretty good on cargo here. And I felt like Bumblebee did a pretty decent job of bringing back that, look, the movie's supposed to be about the Transformers. We're here to see Transformers. Not slow motion of a woman with a big chest running. Not that I have a problem with, you know, pretty women running in slow motion, but that sums up the Michael Bay Transformers movies. How often can we make a dramatic scene of Megan Fox running in slow motion? It's like, no. This is not why we came to see Transformers. No, we're gonna let that one go. I'm kind of letting him go because I didn't want to end up running into the shore, and then I end up running into the shore anyway. Sounds like a successful movie title. Yeah. For a different franchise, yes. But I'm interested to see, you know, because the cardboard cutouts for the Beast Wars movie had the cardboard cutout for Primal, Optimus Primal, and Optimus Prime both. Amongst a number of other characters, but the point being is that it's not going to be. It's not going to be a standalone movie in the Beast Wars setting. It's clearly going to be modern day. Because that's another one of the cardboard cutouts was Bumblebee, and it was the Bumblebee from the Bumblebee movie. So that has to be the setting.
It's what we became pirates for.
Which means they're bringing the Beast Wars to modern day. Which I don't have a problem with. I'm just curious to see what they're planning to do. You know, what's going to be the reasoning behind it. What's the story going to look like? Who's going to be the big bad, right? Is it going to be modern Megatron? Is it going to be, you know, the Megatron from Beast Wars? The Beast Wars Megatron turns into a dragon. Which could be pretty cool to see flying around. The Beast Wars Megatron definitely had a better transform than the original Megatron, who was just a pistol. I mean, aside from it being kind of problematic that he was a pistol, also you have it's immobile, right? In hindsight, the original Megatron transform doesn't make sense because it's an immobile form. Like everyone else turns into a vehicle or something that can move on its own. He turned into an inanimate object. I mean, it fit his personality because he liked to kill things, and he always, storyline always had someone there who could wield him. But in the grander scheme, it doesn't make any sense that he would turn into an inanimate object. And it never stuck out to me as a kid. But it just doesn't make sense. Star Screech, was that intentional, Liquid? Because Star Screech isn't his actual name, right? I mean, it's very appropriate. I like it. I saw a video talking about Starscream and
I had still hoped they would
all of the jets and how they came to be through Japanese media and just the creation of the franchise, and how the jets all just became generic bad guys, and apparently there were like hundreds of them. They were an elite force, and so they were just mass produced. And from a toy making standpoint, it was an easy way for them to just change the color and use the same model over and over again. Like, yep, I see it. Definitely see it. I think I owned Starscream, but I can't be sure. As a kid. I might have had the black and purple version. I don't remember the names of the... I recognize the names if I hear them. But I don't remember the names of it. There were three main versions of the model that were in the cartoon, and subsequently the toys. I may have had the black and purple one because color scheme wise, I like that a lot better. I don't remember if I actually had Starscream himself. Yeah, he was very screechy. That was kind of it was his thing, right? don't think we can get any good shots on anybody. We'll just that.
They didn't want it any
How
longer.
Starscream became the second in command in the Decepticons will never make sense to me. It should have been Shockwave. Shockwave should have been the second in command. Which, now that I think about it, Shockwave was a pistol as well.
A gift for the Dolphins.
Oh man, now I'm starting to rethink all of my stuff I never analyzed when I was a kid about immobile transforms. Like, there was Soundwave, who was Tape Deck. There was
You've got the plan, Skipper.
what's his name? There was a boombox that was an Autobot. Can't remember his name, but he turned into a boombox. There was a scientist Autobot that turned into a microscope. And I had him. I definitely couldn't come up with the name. I had a lot of Transformers. That was my jam. Remember the name of the Transformer that was a boombox that had an Eagle and Gorilla's cassette? I don't remember there being an Eagle and Gorilla cassette. I had the boombox. I don't remember him having cassettes. Like, Soundwave had 4 cassettes. 3. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Now, Soundwave had 4 cassettes. He had 2 that turned into little people. Then he had 1 that turned into an eagle. Not get an angle on this, can I? And he had 1 that turned into a panther. I don't remember there being a gorilla. Alright, I don't doubt you that there were. And, you know, I just don't remember there being cassettes for that guy. I mean, it makes sense that there were cassettes for the boombox. But I don't... Like, I owned him, and I don't remember having cassettes for him.
May the Lord of the Sea have mercy on you.
You're the ones with you're the ones with Google. Oh, there's a guy behind us still alive. I can't really be tabbing out to look while I'm streaming.
A gift for the Dolphins.
The name of the boombox is on the edge of my tongue, and the Decepticon cassette player was Soundwave.
Out of their boots. Ah, new employees can go swab the deck straight away.
Alright, let's see here. 3 more trade convoys. Around. Yeah, I can't. It's killing me that I can't think of his name. Oh, that.
Earn your share. We're off.
I hope it's worth it.
By the way, I didn't have time to get food for stream, so I'm being a bad boy and eating potato chips.
Full speed ahead.
You used to like the little Transformers that combined like Voltron, yeah. The Constructicons. I only had 3 of the Constructicons. I could form the legs and the torso, and that was it. Or like the legs and the pelvis or something. I never managed to get the whole set of them. I didn't have any of the full set combiners. They were neat, and I was impressed by, you know, I've always been impressed by what the designers, the engineers who came up with the actual toys, how well they managed to make them be both the thing and the robot and be able to actually transform. I mean, just it couldn't have been easy. But then adding the extra complexity of being able to snap several of them together to make another bigger robot. I can only imagine being, you know, one of those engineers. You know, because the Destructicons was, I think, the first combiner. You know, and wasn't in the show right from the beginning. So you can, you know, they already are selling the toys. They've already established their methodology for coming up with Transformers. I can only imagine being one of those guys that's been hired to figure out how to make the toy actually work. Having them come in and go, oh, by the way, not only do we want you to make a viable toy that can transform, but we want you to make several of them, and then we want you to make them to be able to combine into yet another robot. I can't imagine what that conversation was like. Want me to do what? Do you not know what I already go through to make these things work to begin with? I mean, they always did a great job of it. I was always impressed. That's gonna be front armor. I don't want to shoot front armor on a big guy because we'll never get another shot at it. Blaster. Blaster was the tape deck, right? The Autobot tape deck. Yeah, that sounds right. Well, that was a disappointing amount of... Yeah, boombox guy. Oh, what the heck. Let's go ahead and mark this guy too. Yeah, I totally do not remember him having cassettes. I mean, it doesn't make any sense for him not to. Like, even when I think of him in the cartoons, I don't remember him ever ejecting cassettes. Although, now that I say that, I do remember cassettes fighting each other, so he had to have. I always remember them using him in a communication capacity. Like they would always hook him up to something, and he would sound blast stuff or transmit things. I think that was the gimmick they used for him most of the time. I think I'm going to go ahead and shoot across this guy. Well, maybe not. Right, because it only take. Yeah, I'm not gonna shoot just one. We'll just use our heat-seeking fireboat. Unfortunately, I do not have any of my Transformers anymore. I'm not going to get into why, but wasn't my doing. Oh, man, we actually lost some armor. How rude! They shot at me. There's only going to be 2 shots left, him and the other guy. So we'll save the big guy for our. Two captains that can armor pierce. I actually quit collecting Transformers after I saw the movie. The original movie I saw in the theater, and when it its original airing, and we were very poor. What toys I had, I got from my very kind and loving grandparents, and I appreciated everything I managed to get, and appreciated the costs involved. It wasn't just, oh, adults give me stuff. And as much as I loved Transformers, when I saw the movie hopefully this isn't spoilers for anyone who hasn't seen Transformers the movie, the original. But
We'll show 'em how it's done right.
in the movie, Megatron, the leader of the Decepticons, gets kind of killed and transformed into Galvatron. So he becomes a new. He's still Megatron, but he's not. He's now Galvatron. Basically, it's a new name with a new character model. It's still the same voice, or it's still the same voice actor. I think I modulated his voice different. Same everything. It's just a new model. And then they gave him a squadron of spaceship flying minions. And I remember seeing that in the theater, like when they transformed him, or changed him, I shouldn't use the word transform. When they changed him into the new model, even as a kid, I kind of rolled my eyes and went, great, that's just a whole new line of toys. There was no reason to do that other than to create a whole new line of toys. And I was like, I'm not gonna ask that of my grandparents to follow that line. And that was when I stopped buying or collecting Transformers. Because of that even as a kid, I saw that blatant cash grab. It was like, no, I won't be part of this. I didn't stop loving Transformers, I just stopped collecting them.
Do we already know what's coming next?
Yeah, they did. They pushed it too far. It was... I mean... It's well known that, like, Saturday morning cartoons, you know, back in the day, were created in whole cloth to sell toys. Like, that's... Unabashedly, that's what Saturday morning cartoons were about. We'll create a cartoon around being able to make action figures for it and see how popular we can make it so we can sell them. It wasn't about the storytelling in many cases.
I may congratulate you on this triumph. Hurrah!
But, you know, that's okay. You know, kids want toys anyway. You give them a good story, you know, behind it, and the kids enjoy the toys, and then that's okay. You know, yeah. When it becomes a greedy, nope, don't need any more military fleets. Cash grab like that was just milking the franchise is what that was. I'm like, no. They didn't just introduce new toys. It was the main bad guy that they reformed. You slow down. You know, it was essentially a must-have. Oh, the old bad guy's been thrown out. You got to get a new bad guy. Like, no. I can't believe this guy's sticking ahead of us. We have our Master of the Seas mastered. Nothing should be able to outrun us.
Really are. All hands on deck.
What sort of adventure might await us now?
With our heart in the right place, no one can stop us.
Everyone else could barely move, but this guy is happy to run all the way out front. No, we're gonna... I'm not worried about him getting damaged by going out in front. It's that I don't want them to stop at him. You know, like if I parked him all the way up here, they'd probably be inclined to surround him. I want them to come closer so I have more options with all my other ships. That's why I didn't take him all the way out front. They're mostly going to be turning around anyway. That guy took the scenic route all the way around the islands. Can't get close enough to use my ability. Yeah, alright. That's a worthy target. Oh, you're in the prime zone. Nice. Oh, never mind.
There'll be no
I know not to get excited about those shots. Not even bother wasting my abilities on this guy.
that still could have been sold.
You probably should check and see what Samus's opinion is of our captain. He was on the brink of leaving on the last divide loop. I suspect that we're going to have to divide loop one more time
Await us now.
for the end. I mean, all this rampant plundering that we're doing is keeping our crew happy, but it's taking time. Good grief. I'm expecting that we're going to have to do at least one more divide loop. Hey, someone hit something on the mortar. Congratulations. I think I've run off all of... I think I've got to run off all the viewers by the rambling on about Transformers and LARP.
Come on,
Not talking at all about the game.
so the whole world can hear us.
There's a whole lot to say about the game. We've played it a lot. Should be talking a little bit more about what I'm doing for anyone who's not familiar with the game. I normally narrate my thoughts in game to help people follow along with what I'm doing and why I'm doing it. He isn't optimal, but he's a weakling. I want to have to chase him down. There we go. It's a little over half of his health. That's good. And the shark-guided fireboat catch him behind the islands. You can run, but you can't hide. What was that character's name in the Rick and Morty? It was Terry, right? It was I want to say something like Terrible Terry, but that's not right. There's something that goes along with his name. Scary Terry. That's it. Thanks. Funny.
Blast it away! I mean, excellent shot, gentlemen.
Has a family at home and everything.
It was a shoddy tub anyway.
Blub, 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 blub. We need a good shot on this guy. There it is. Port side. We need it from this guy because this is our other armor-piercing guy. Oh, shoot at that guy.
You really didn't deserve it any differently.
This little guy's got you feeling a little bit surrounded.
I do think we've done it right.
The other ship just rocked like it got hit real hard.
They
take any damage though.
Our hair so fast anymore.
Oh, full in cargo again. Let's see if we can actually dock. I mean, we know they probably don't like us anymore. Military fleets all over the place. Can't imagine why.
Should we already take a look at the area so that we can raid it later?
Yeah, we have a bunch of cod liver oil. For 2 days. Do not need 42 days. Everything else seems fine. We don't need to go up to 16 days. We're already X number of days into
Honestly,
trip.
looks different.
Ew. Wow, we're already 15 days into the... Oh my goodness. Probably should head over to our stash. Hey, watch your personal space there, buddy. See if there's any junker tips of the line that we can grab, because we still need to upgrade some ships for our articles of capture. I know you can't see it right now, but the crew is still not angry, but it has come off. It's off of max at this point. So, oh yeah, our captain approval. Same. It still has that little bit of a dot on him. Having Grog on board is probably the only thing that's keeping him around. Yes, he is upset. Let's see here. Look for a low number. Okay, that one is a low number. Guess we'll take these. Low number indicating that it has, probably has more mass left on it to buy some garbage upgrades for it. I know these have low numbers, but we already put the garbage upgrades on them. Yeah, so the divide loots will happen when we divide loot. We gotta spend 180,000 on garbage upgrades. I mean, we can always just sell and then repurchase upgrades. If we need to. Those are cannons. No, let's stop in here anyway. See what's on these. Already has cannonades. That one does not have cannonades. Let's first uninstall. Just because I want to see the prices. I mean, obviously we could spend more on purpose and get the 42 pounders, which we probably should do, but in case we ever actually need to use one of these ships, the cannons are kind of important to have right. We already have the light mortar on this one. Or is that the pirate guy, and it's not even a ship of the line. Painted green though, so we must have sailed that at some point. Already has cannonade. Doesn't have a mortar. There's a mortar on it. Garbage mortar, but it's a mortar. Here, have soul gun too. Oh, we have room for more cannonades. I guess that must be deck 1? No? Oh, we're at capacity. I'll sell that. Awkward. Alright, we'll sell the mortar back. I mean, we got credit for buying it, so, you know. It is what it is. $13,000. Alright, that's fine. I mean, we'll hit other ports with other things. Primary focus. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, we're taking huge... I know you can't see it, but we just took a big hit in our morale. We're seriously on the clock. Oh, come on. I need trade fleet. Stop in here.
I think the men truly need this shore leave.
They get a little shore leave and maybe we can... spend a little money. Most expensive thing. Favors. Just out of space on these ships. I hate to get rid of things that we can't replace because we don't have the rank anymore. I don't think we're going to have a choice, though. I mean, these just aren't adding up. Like the big ticket items are at the like, I don't want to sit here and do that. That's ridiculous. The big ticket items are at the carpenters. $160,000. There is a carpenter down here. I'm hoping to hit a trade fleet along the way to kind of boost morale. Because we don't have any real money to give away. We probably are going to have to sell the ships that we're carting along with us just to get the money for giving to the crew. Come on. Where are all the trade fleets? I haven't sunk all of them. That's a mistake, buddy. I need money.
Wet the sabers and load the cannons.
That looks like a couple of ships of the line. Both I can upgrade and sell.
We'll show them how it's done right.
Turn around, coming right at you.
Focus your eyes on the objective.
There's no ship that collided. Oh wow, that was a pretty good shot on my Queen Anne. Oh my goodness, they might actually sink us.
They don't just float around on the seas.
I think they just sunk my Queen Anne.
Possession.
That's annoying. Because the other Queen Anne, the spare Queen Anne we have is on the other side of my ship list, which means we need to go to a pirate dock and remove it and put it back in to get it in the right order. Also, that was me, which is the guy who strips all the people so that we can board easily. What do I get for running into headlong into combat with my glass cannon?
Good thing. Fools wouldn't have gotten far anyway.
June May, ready for a heroic deed.
Okay, we'll start working these guys down. We have to do it the old-fashioned way. Nice.
Blasted away. I mean,
Gotta be a little mindful here because, I mean, it was only my Queen Anne, right? It has the least amount of armor, but they still managed to bring serious damage. Okay, so he's got cannonades. My guy's got 2 decks. No wonder it took so much damage. I get complacent, right? You know, we wreck everyone so easily that I didn't even examine the opponents. Oh, he still has armor. Yep. All right. Nice. They're all firing both sides. If I can't get aim on his no armor side, then I'm going to move on and start stripping the armor from the other guy. That's a bad angle. That's his front armor. Take it anyway. Actually, I should have gone after this guy because this is my armor piercing. Late now, committed. No one in range. The one guy I don't want to shoot is the only one in range. Nice. Armor is stripped. We are intending to take 2 ships home with us. Again, this would be a lot easier if we hadn't lost our flagship in the first volley. We want creep shot. 95, nice. That's respectable numbers. Go ahead and board him.
Get him!
Whoops. Okay, that, I'll tell you, when you fail, you fail hard. I gotta deal with these other ships.
Know what you're doing.
And I'm not gonna have an angle to do so. Oh, that'll work. I don't appreciate you shooting at my immobilized boat.
I'm just saying they would have done better to give up.
With enough foresight, we can win every battle.
Oh, it's closer than I realized. I wanted to strip his people, but I'm right up against him. I was looking at this guy and saw that I was gonna have a shot in the open armor. I didn't really pay attention to. how close I was, so I'm just going to take the optimal shot down here instead. Nope, no, no. Guess I'm not. Because that's the reloading. So we'll just strip some people here. Wasn't great, but it needed to be done. Of course, now I'm sitting in the way. So no one else can make that shot. Maybe from right here, but I wouldn't want to do that right here, I guess.
Men, have all of you placed your bets? The fun can begin.
He doesn't have it. Try it board. 16%. Not likely. Oh, there, the original crew that had boarded it are redeeming themselves. This is gonna take a little bit because I gotta get everybody into place. I gotta kill all that crew. And then we're gonna have to strip some more armor. There we go. Clean shot on the port side. From the port side, firing on the starboard side.
Come on, men! Sing so the whole world can hear us!
He can't board, he's not in the... Doesn't have the angle. And even though this is not grayed out, we know that we can't actually use it. .37, that was respectable for that far of a range on the cannonade. Super nice.
I hope you have a plan.
8% chance to board.
Take the best
Hey, successful.
their cargo.
Do we already know what's coming next?
Come on, men! Sing so the whole world can hear us!
Vain, ready, and famished.
Feeling surrounded there, buddy?
Our biggest
On this triumph. Hurrah!
All right.
Can I have that?
Ah, good. Even more strays.
All right, so hopefully we actually fully upgraded the other Queen Anne. We did not because we don't have hammocks. That means we don't have enough crew to get our four dots. That's unfortunate. Gonna have to live with it. Also, we're going to be out of order when I'll be at the back.
very same idea. Earn your share. We're off!
But that's another thing we'll have to live with.
set the sails.
So we have there is a carpenter port just to the south of us through this right here. That's where we're going. And especially with the 2 ships of the line that we just took, we should be able to pretty easily make the money that we need, or the upgrades we need, and then sell them for the money that we need for dividing loot. And we'll probably find the last merchant fleet in here as well. Then I imagine we have to go back all the way north to the French coast. So that we can turn that in and have him probably tell us that we have to go to England and ask them for the maps. What's the menu tonight? Potato chips. Potato chips, a little bit of leftover apple pie, and Pepsi. It's all I could grab before the stream. Dinner tonight is reheated spaghetti after the stream. This is just to hold me over. Yeah, healthy, wholesome dinner. It's a healthy, wholesome breakfast. Remember, I work nights. This is the beginning of my day. I basically get up and run out to get food and drink for the stream, and then I sit down and stream. I'll be up for probably another 10 hours after the stream's over, so I can keep my nighttime schedule for work. No shot on, that's... Ooh, do have shot on it. Nice. Back armor. 6 hours left in your day. Hopefully we'll have the stream done by then. I'm a night person. I like working nights. I'm not saying I like my job. Paying more or less paying the bills at the moment. But I'm a night. I've always been a night person, so. When a place of employment has a night shift, that's usually what I volunteer for.
Come on, men! Sing so the whole world can hear us!
I don't know. Nighttime at work is the best. less people to deal with. Typically, coworkers are also night people, and night people tend to be pretty chill.
It was a shoddy tub. We shouldn't warn it.
Not hot outside. You know, if you want to go out and like on break and relax in your car, it's nice and cool and relaxing. Have the sun in your eyes. Have a nice cool night breeze. I am through and through a night person. Can I get a shot on the? I mean, I guess I can. But not. It's only barely armored because it was an overshot. Something else, but. Oh, nice. It was enough.
I mean, excellent shot, gentlemen.
Well done, Captain. And finally, we get to go, because we're now at the back of the line. Oh, we do have 4 dots on this ship. Okay. That's good.
I mean, excellent shot, gentlemen.
Fortunately, we can't reorder ourselves until we can make it back to a pirate dock.
We blew those landlubbers out of their boots.
Oh, no, it's a pirate fleet and I can't avoid it.
Jones locker better.
Here, go away. Oh, apparently I gotta sink him.
Sabers and load the cannons.
There was another merchant fleet just going past us and he intercepted us.
I can hardly wait.
Takes 3 turns to set up to actually start the fight. Alright, now we can actually start doing stuff. Who we want sunk most? Beat that guy and that guy. Go off that one. Bye-bye.
We ought to bear in mind that... Oh, of course, that works too.
I don't know if I mentioned it last stream or if it was even a thing last stream, but they announced that they're moving. I feel like I said something last stream. That Satisfactory is moving up to Unreal Engine 5. And I mean, I desperately need to get back to working on that series. And I want to get continued on the series before they go to Unreal 5 because apparently it's, and obviously it's going to mess things up a lot from, like I play on experimental, and that's going to wreck all the mods, you know, like the daytime mod and all that stuff that I need for a content creation standpoint. It's going to wreck them real good. It's a whole new engine. And the expectation is that it's going to take longer than usual for the mods to get updated. So I'd like to get some more videos done before I potentially have to pause waiting for mods to get up to date. And because it's going to be a very buggy mess. All my labels are going to be whack. What are you talking about? Unless you're talking about the mod that goes on my containers, in which case, yes, those. Yeah, well, yeah, I know it's satisfactory, but I'm not sure what labels you're talking about. I'm guessing you mean the mod that puts the. Yeah, yes, yeah, those will be broken. Fortunately, like in the in my warehouse, I've manually put little signs in front of all of the containers with a picture of what's in the container out in front, because I got to problem. I had a problem with finding the things I needed to find, because the containers all have barriers coming out and down, and so they covered up the quick glance at the container, the mod label. When I was just, because you know, a lot of times I'm in a hurry, I'm running all the way through there, and I need to get this, and this. So at least I have signs for all of those. But yeah, I've really come to rely on that mod. It's so useful. Sure. I'll just shoot at him for the heck of it. So, like, the big one is the daytime, you know, the day-night mod for content creation is a major boon. Not only because, you know, it makes it easier for people to see what we're doing, but also for continuity. Because, you know, a lot of times I have to pause in the when I'm building something, you know, like even if I'm just running off to get materials and then come back. And you don't want a scene going day, night, you know, just jumping weird because there's cuts in there that you're trying to hide. So that it looks more fluent. And if you can't control the day-night cycle, then it becomes real disconjointed. Also, the time-lapse mod would not work. Just all kinds of things. And like they've said that expect it to be very buggy. I think Snoot, the community manager, said experimental will be extra experimental. It was the way he put it. Kind of only the brave go forth. If you're really asking for it, if you're on experimental during the initial crossover to new engine. Oh, that's a wild overkill. Let's just sail out here and mortar back. Can't get a good angle otherwise. And of course he misses. I mean, I'm glad to hear that they're going to Unreal 5, and I don't mind the growing pains, but just I have to look at it from the content creation standpoint. How's that going to impact my ability to make videos? Oh, come on. Was this guy evading all of these?
Do we already know what's coming next?
There we go. By the way, and I kind of hinted at it in the past couple of streams that probably didn't make a lot of sense. You know, normally we stream every other weekend because of my work schedule. This is the weekend I happen to have off. Come back here. Come back. I will have next weekend off. Because the place that I work is going to be shut down for a couple days. I think routine maintenance stuff or whatever. I don't know. I don't know what they're going to be doing those days. Point being is that I'll have next weekend off where I normally wouldn't. But we will very likely stream next weekend as well. You know what? No. I want to get the guy who's running from me.
With all the cargo they've loaded. Enough of playing cards. Here we go.
You know what's going to happen here is that we're going to, our next goal here is to dock at that port right next to us, which is our carpenter port, so that we can spend money on upgrades, and then divide loot. And you know what's going to happen is they're going to want that 45% confiscation because we've angered everybody. And so we're not going to be able to dock. That's going to burn our plans. That's what's going to happen.
I'll deduct the time from your pay.
Alright, who wants to sink first? You want to sink first.
It was a shot.
We have a volunteer.
You shouldn't mourn it.
There's a disappointingly low amount of damage on that. Yep. Remedy that. Spread. Nice. It did more damage to the guy next to him than the guy actually aimed at.
Ready for a heroic deed.
Good thing. Fools wouldn't have gotten far anyway.
I like when they careen over like that before sinking, so just going down. You really feel the impact of all those shots landing on their hull.
I'm just saying they would have done better to give up.
That was a mistake. I did the his ability so that he has a 100% chance of hitting, which meant he didn't accidentally hit the guy on the way. I didn't consider that before I pulled the trigger. So now he's occupying the good shot location for him. I didn't consider that the guaranteed hit would mean that he wouldn't hit the guys in between, which obviously makes sense. It didn't register before I did it.
I do think we've done them a favor.
I'm paving the way for pain.
Paving the way for pain. He really is our edgelord.
Lost it away. I mean, excellent shot, gentlemen.
Bye-bye. Alright, so that's it for that. We're going to have to go back up to France now, probably.
And all that in just a day's work. Let's see what the blazes these funny-smelling landlubbers are capable of. That ought to be enough to satisfy the old wighead.
Yep, New Orleans. Well, okay, so 5,000 gold. I was right, they were going to charge us to get in, but at least they didn't try to take our stuff.
Thank God. I hate to admit it, but I was slowly getting sick to my
We'll accept
stomach.
that. No! Oh no, this is really bad. We can't even get the level 1 carpenter. Oh, this is really not good. Because it means we can't get any upgrades while we're here. I need something that we can do very quickly. Sugar? I doubt we have the sugar. Oh, we have to complete at least 2 missions anyway to get out of Outcast. Where is sugar? Do you even have sugar? Oh, there's sugar. 180, 118. We do have enough. That's not what I want. That's not what I want. I mean, we'll do it anyway because it'll give us money. It won't give us enough rep to get ourselves out of our situation, but there are 220,000 gold.
Knows no allies. Gold belongs to me.
It's something that we can turn towards our dividing loot. So we need... a plan. Because we gotta get these upgrades. We gotta do it before they mutiny. I don't think that we can make it all the way up to Nassau. But I think what we can do is we'll just go north and keep an eye on the mood meter. I really wish we could see our reputation. With the different factions. It would help so much if we could see it. Minus 124 per day. Oh. Our cargo's full. Surprised they're not charging us extra. Oh, I guess that's what that's what the red is there, so I guess they are. Space. Nope.
Honestly, earned gold looks different.
Okay, we're gonna go north. We're gonna stop by our we have a pirate dock here. Reorder our ships, and then just make a judgment call on whether or not we can make it to a carpenter. Actually, port here real quick.
I think the men truly need this shore leave.
Goods, what do you want? Spices, no. Press delivery. Coro. Coro? Alright, Coro. So that would potentially get us out of -5, but I don't know that it would help us. Because we won't be hitting another Spanish port. But it's money. Assuming that we can actually dock there. Oh, no, no, darn it, no. Would you go away?
They're picking a fight with. Raise the tankards. Guess they don't know whom they're picking a fight with.
Stop
I
it.
knew it after all. You're a straight shooter and a great captain.
That brought our guy's happiness up. That's interesting. It just went up even more. Yeah, I saw 120, 122 per day. Quick stop off. Oh, I guess we didn't have to go all the way around here, did we? Oh, not only did we not have to go around, but now we're good. Come on, come on, come on. Ah!
Jones locker better. It's what we became pirates for.
We have to fight this guy. This is the quest that we're in.
Good work.
I've been paying attention. I thought we had to go. I thought that was an isthmus, so we had to go around. I was incorrect.
Back into action. I just made myself comfortable.
We'll show them how it's done right.
I did earlier this week. I dusted off Stacklands, trying to determine if it's going to stream well with our next couple of streams. I'm on the fence about it. I'm enjoying playing it again, and there's been a lot of it. There's been an entire expansion since last time I played it, and there's been some really good quality of life improvements that I've run into that I've been like, ooh, that's nice. It's going to come down to whether or not the pacing feels good for a stream. So I haven't committed yet to what next weekend's stream will be. The replacement for Tortuga. I need to play it some more and give it some more thought, planning. So one of the interesting things about Stacklands. So Stacklands is a... I don't really know how to describe it. You have a big table basically with cards on the table, and the cards represent things, and you interact with them to do stuff. Not a good description. So basically, like, you have cards that are villagers, and you can put the villager on another card to use the card. The card might be like a tree, and then while they're on the tree, they're cutting down the tree to generate wood. Hey, cosplay, welcome back. I saw you snuck in at the beginning of the stream. See you again. But so one of the things about Stacklands is that it's essentially everything that you can do in the game can be done from the beginning, assuming that you have the resources available to you. You don't necessarily know what you can do at the beginning of the game. So one of the big components about your first time playing through Stacklands is that you don't know how to make things, and you have to discover the recipes, essentially, to make things. But you don't have to have discovered them to be able to do them. You already just happen to know the recipe. You can do them without officially discovering the recipe. And so we can do a playthrough that would take considerably less time by my using my foreknowledge of the game to not wait until we discover the recipes. If I'm introducing people to the game, I kind of want them to see that mechanic. But on the other hand, trying to discover the recipes will like double or triple the time it takes to play through it.
Back into action.
Which is great if you're first time playing through, because it's the point is the discovery. You're discovering new stuff and doing better versions of things that you're already doing the hard way. Whereas I know the skips I can step, or steps I can skip, to not have to go through some of the grind to get to more efficient things. You're cooking and want some background noise? You've been sick? That's unfortunate. Sorry to hear that. Sick is not fun.
I'm just saying they would have done better to give up.
Alright. We're gonna shoot this guy and it's gonna be completely wasted because the next guy will be our flagship, who will just annihilate him regardless. I will set him on fire to make it a bad day. Make his bad day even worse. So Cosplay, I'd ask how you've been, but apparently you've been sick. So I think you've already answered that. Your boyfriend and you are sitting and watching. Nice. That would be Keith, right? Probably shouldn't guess at names, in case it's not. Oh no, we can't turn in the quest. There's no way we're not giving up our cargo to turn that in. The lady that is on our ship to be delivered is just gonna have to live on our ship from now on. She's now a permanent member of our crew because we are absolutely not giving up cargo to turn her in. He is correct. All right, good. I have a buddy who was kind of notorious with having more than one companion at a time, and so I had learned to be very generic in my interactions when it came to names. They didn't want to guess the wrong name. All right, dry dock. We're gonna put. Oh, wait. Right, I forgot we can sell these. We're gonna put a ship of the line in just for cargo space temporarily. We're gonna confirm. We're going to. Put ourselves on a different ship. Back into the dock. Look for the Queen Anne. Confirm, come out, redock. Queen Anne. Get rid of that ship of the line. Silly that we have to go through this. Alright, Queen Anne is lower in the ranks now, so... And... Still showing us on the Pirate Galleon. Why is it doing that? Probably hit cancel. Alright. So this is our last Queen Anne. We cannot afford to lose this Queen Anne. The water looks more HD than the rest. Yeah, they did make some very high def water. I agree. That is a thing. Yeah, it looks great though. I mean, look at in the shallows. You can see the coral and all kinds of stuff. Alright, so I know you guys can't see it because my camera's over it, but we're at about 50% mood. I don't think that we can make it to Nassau, but we'll take the kind of meandering route so that we can hit Crooked Island instead and do our upgrades there. We want to get Nassau if we can. I don't even know what our rank is with the Netherlands now. Because remember, we got storyline-wise, we got backstabbed by a governor. Okay, so we just took a big hit of the mood meter, but it wasn't critical, so I think we can make it to Nassau. We're not going to swing around there. I'm going to sell some ships at Nassau. We're sitting on 1.4 million. Park here for now. Actually, I think over here is the best. You know, after we gave all of our money to our greedy little crew. We're still recovering. Well, Bob, it is still early access. I think it's still early access, right? The game's still in early access. I don't know, I like the detail in like all the trees and stuff. I'm very pleased with the detail. But yeah, they did a fantastic job with the water. It looks great. Okay, we're still Viscount, so that should give us level 2. That's all we need. Level 2 Carpenter is exactly what we need. Because we can easily spend the money here. 65,000. Yes. Okay, so apparently we got a refund from something else. Okay, the Canon one. But that doesn't matter. That's 65,000. Which is a big deal. That one already has a level 2 dock. Level 2. Pirate Galleon. Can we fit one on there? Yes, we can. How much more do we need to spend? A lot more. 90,000 more. Already has it. Already has it. Does not have it. Good. We don't have the space for it. Fine. Sell that. Sell that. Perfect. Well, they're blurry because it's depth of field. There are things off in the distance. That's why the focus is on. See, look how high def the ship is. You see the little people walking around on it. See all the ropes and the riggings. You can see our flag, which admittedly is a little blurry. That's not bad. Close enough to it. Alright, I don't think we have anything else that doesn't have two decks on it. So, let's see here. What else can we... Get rid of that. I think we're going to sell this ship so we can just dump stuff. Buy some really big, heavy stuff. It's expensive. That should cover our... That was 100,000. Oh, it was plus 100,000 because we sold other stuff off that was worth more. Okay. Yeah, another 50,000. There we go, check mark. Time to divide loot. We may need to come back and sell stuff for more money if they don't like the amount of money that I have to give to them. Okay, so we're giving them everything and they're still at 0%. Because we can't... You know, it would be pretty bad if we lost the game. At this point, we're so close to completing the game after multiple streams. It would be bad mojo to lose the game at this point. Sam is still not happy. That's, you know, tough luck, buddy. That's what I got to say. All I got to say. We just gotta survive this one. Oh man. I mean, technically that doesn't become a mutiny. I think we need to sell another ship. Let's make sure we're not... Yeah, we're at cargo, so let's... Before we sell another ship, we don't want to go over 100%. I think this is it for us. This is it. We have to... It's do or die. We need to either win before we divide loot again, or I don't think we win at all. I think we lose the whole run. So either we're at the end of the campaign, or... Well, one way or another, I think we're at the end of the campaign. Or good or ill. Okay, that's a little bit more money, it's more space. So we're definitely keeping that ship because it has double decks with cannonades. We're going to consider that a more or less fully upgraded ship. I was missing the support items. But it is still double cannonades. I think I'd rather give that ship up. Alright, Gaian. Green, it used to be ours. Sorry, buddy. No room for nostalgia. Okay, 57%. That's much better. Still not good, but it means we won't get mutinied. Yeah, he's still got a little sliver there, so I don't think he's going to leave us. They really need to have a max level for these guys. There's no reason for them to still be leveling up. Not like they get stats. Well, like we need padding on the even though we got them above 50%. Remember, we're going to go on this next screen here, and it's going to drop because of all of these vacant item ones. And the lower it is already, the more of these we have to take. To counter the negatives. This is getting dangerous because we don't have money. We're giving away all of our money, and so pulling this off again means we have to make enough to be able to do that. Means we probably need to capture more ships. But the rest of these are just unattainable. I mean, we could improve ships again. We could pull that stunt the second time. Let's take that. Because we can come back to Nassau. We can steal a ship and come back to Nassau. We're not going to be raiding ships from England. We're not fighting English, so these aren't. We're not going to take these either. All right. We got to cross our fingers. So we're going to go turn in this quest. And either it's going to give us the final quest, or we might be boned.
Can we take more of it with us? Our shanties were never this loud before.
Yeah, the shanty should be loud. I just gave them all of our money. I'm the captain and I'm not making any money. Actually, I am. So the reason why we still have money left, even though we gave away all our money, is because I have a maxed out ability that allows me to embezzle money while I'm dividing loot. That's why we're not at actual 0. Where are we going? Come on. The mini-map should have a 1 on it. I know we're going to New Orleans, but there it is, hiding behind the compass symbol. We're sailing as fast as we can. Go, go. Tell us exactly where the fleet is. Not stopping to attack anybody. The wind is against us. Tack a little bit, get north of it. Of course, the wind was just turning to get, yeah. turning to make sure it was directly against us as soon as we packed back to where we wanted to be.
I think the men truly need this shore leave.
All right, Governor, you either give me the stupid fleet location or I'm going to ransack your town. Governor readily intercepts you outside this manor. Let's go for a short walk. The Spaniards are a bit frustrated. I assume it is what you're doing. Yes. That's what I thought. No, don't give me an offer. Just give me the stupid... I have an offer for you. We put everything we know on this map. Okay. Attack the Spanish treasure fleet in the name of France. Bring back the plunder. No, I don't want to bring back the plunder. I'm part of the glorious fleet. How about a small fiefdom? I like my independence. I understand. Just think about it until you get the treasure. Have a good journey. All right. We may actually finally be on here. We're waiting for the confirmation to pop up that we completed the previous mission. It's not coming up. See? See, it hasn't yet. Thanks. You're just about to board your ship when a figure from the crowd of followers enters the pier. That guy looks familiar. Was he one of our captains of some... I don't know. I hate to admit it, but I underestimated you. You're so unimportant to me that I don't even remember who you are. Okay, I'll say it again. I underestimated you. You figured out a lot. How about we share our knowledge and work together? What? Don't I already have a map? Listen to me carefully. You want to take the Spanish treasure fleet, same as me. The treasure fleet is the strongest fleet in the whole Caribbean. No one, neither you nor me, has a stand. I'm pretty sure I can take them. I don't really need your help. Finally, you've come to your senses. It seems you discovered a lot about the routes of the fleet. I, on the other hand, know when and where. And if he knows when and where, then he already knows the fleet. He knows the routes. That doesn't make any sense whatsoever. He's saying, in essence, he's saying, we know the route, and that's what he needs. But he's also saying he already knows when and where. It means he knows the routes. He just wants to piggyback on our massive fleet. That's what he wants. It's going to force me to pronounce his name. Lavasura? Stands next to you and puts his arms around your shoulders. They understand that we are a perfect team. No, we're not. I don't need you. I suggest that we distract the Spaniards a bit first. No! That means other missions. I want to go after the fleet. My information focuses on the north, so that's where I'll strike. You take care of this. Okay, fine. As long as I don't have to deal with you. Neither you nor I can trust each other. That makes us twice as alert. No. What? Now I have to redock and talk to him? Why? Didn't we just... Good grief. We meet in Cartagena when everything else is done.
Interesting. I mean, it's fully clear that
No, I think that
the first opportunity.
I take all the money. Go away.
So, right? We can can turn the tables
Busy.
and do a double cross
Apparently you want to be
as well.
sunk.
Wet the sabers and load the cannons.
It's still catching up with the quest turn in. Look at this. My ships rammed each other before I even got a turn. What in the world is that about?
Of course, that works too.
Oh, welcome back again, cosplay. Why am I not in the front of the... I think it tried to... That guy rammed him. Didn't take any damage. Why am I not in front? I should be going first. Yeah, cause the video you were in for back in Minecraft. Yeah, that was when I was building the water feature around my trading hall. This isn't even the second guy. This guy doesn't have the... We're gonna shoot this way instead. Something's completely off with the order of my crew.
Excellent shot, gentlemen.
This should be the third guy in the pack order.
Come on, we've got the wind in our favor.
That should be the fourth. So it skipped our first two guys. And it can't be because they would collide, because like this right here is our Queen Anne. It's not even in a collision risk. It's facing outwards. Buggy game be buggy. I've you know, cosplay, I've Minecrafted a fair amount. Not massively, but a fair amount since that series ended. That multiplayer server went down. And it's hard not having all those farms that I built.
A gift for the dolphins.
I mean, I had so much fun building all those automated farms and stuff like that, but it's like, you know, when you have to start over again and like, I need iron. Oh man, I don't have my giant silo full of iron blocks and all the other things. I mean, rebuilding the farms is fun. I'm not gonna lie, but man, sometimes you just really miss like that work you put in. I was really proud of some of that stuff, especially the super smelter. That super smelter was one of the best things I've ever built, both in function and form. You want to make pig crap? I mean, you can build a base and have it full of pigs. Pigs with saddles.
I hope you know what you're doing.
Okay, so our guy went last, so it's rolled back around. It hasn't preserved our order. This should be the second guy. I did make a video of the storage. I don't know if the video is adequate. In fact, I'm pretty sure the video is not adequate to recreate the storage. But I think that I probably had a link in it from the source. The one thing that I built that wasn't my own creation was the storage. That was the one thing that didn't come out of my head. I mean, obviously the room came out of my head, but the mechanism for doing it was 100% a tutorial. Well, it was 2 or 3 tutorials because I combined different mechanisms. Yeah, no, I get it. Pigcraft's your own version of Hermitcraft. But I'm saying at the very least, you could, you know, you could make a pig-based base at least. Yeah, and if there were some content creators making their own server, I would, and invited me, I would consider joining. I don't see myself joining an SMP that is not exclusive to content creators, though. Just from, you know, the perspective of
Good thing. The fools
the mods that the server are running and whatnot that are pro content creation. Like, that was my biggest problem with the previous server, which the previous server was run by great moderators, and, you know, that's not I'm not complaining about that server. It's just the server's focus was not content creation, and therefore they had to make decisions that made sense, and I don't have a problem with. But they had to make decisions based on having a massive player base versus having a small player base of content creators. So by necessity, that required other types of mods to make that kind of server run smoothly and disallowing mods that would be good for content creators because non-content creators might abuse them. And that's going to be true for any SMP that you join. It's going to have to be focused on one thing or the other. And so that's why I say if I were to join a server, it would need to be a content creator server. Because I need those tools, and I need to be able to rely on decisions that are being made, not being made for the masses, but being made for content creation. You know, for example, we had during the Christmas season when we were on that server, the moderators decided, because they wanted to do a kind of a Christmas competition, and they had a district for people to do Christmas builds in, and they would be judged afterwards. And in order to prevent, you know, since there was going to be a lot of people building in the same area, inevitably there are people who won't light their build well enough to prevent spawns, and they didn't want creepers, you know, blowing up everyone's stuff because somebody was irresponsible in their build. And so they disabled mob griefing. until the judgment until the judging round went through, and then they got delayed on doing the judging round, and basically mob griefing got turned off for at least 2 full months, and that breaks a lot of farms, and it had a really negative impact on like a lot of what I was doing because I was farm based. A lot of my projects had to get sidetracked or even scrapped because I couldn't do them while they had that going on. And they, even after the contest was done, they were like, oh, you haven't got around to doing judging. So they just kept, and so that was a hugely negative impact. And that's something that wouldn't happen on a server that's based around content creation. It's things like that that can happen because of the type of server it is. Well, that's what it would take to get me back into a Minecraft server. I don't have time to casually Minecraft. If I'm going to Minecraft, it has to be for my channel. I still can't. I'm moving all these guys around because I can't get any good shots on anyone. I still can't. I'm parking everyone outwards so I can just do mortar because we're just stuck in here. There's just no good movement. Finally, that's gonna be a good shot. Well, have a good night, Liquid. Thank you for joining us. Sorry we weren't able to win before you had to go. But a little surprise, right? This game keeps dragging itself on. Which is why we're like 2 streams past when we thought we would probably complete it. And that's not a bad thing. More content is good. Game content. I want to be able to circle around and get... Guess we're just going to have to accept this shot. Well, we'll see you next time, Liquid. There will probably be a stream on Thursday. You know, again, I have next weekend off, so I might skip it and just do the regular weekend stream. We'll see how things go. Because honestly, I really got to churn out a satisfactory episode. And with those extra days off, I might have to focus on doing that. So we'll see how things go. Probably should have sailed outwards and just kept mortaring this guy, but keep missing. We're gonna stick out here for mortaring. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 6. I think this is optimal range. Ooh, right on the border. Did he survive? He survived that. Like 1 hit point.
Full speed ahead.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll get the crappy little more. That might not actually be right range. It is okay. They've got, yeah, 2 hit points. Nice.
We got off lightly again this time.
So you started your server once, and the people who were joining you in the content disappeared. Yeah, that's. I mean, it's the factor, right? You know, making sure that the people who you're going to create content with are going to be there and for the long haul. That's one of the things I said when the new year turned. You know, I said for kind of my goal for this channel for the new year is to do some collaboration. I need to find an end so that I can, you know, start building those links. So I can start doing collaborative content. Ooh. Oh, that's not good. We need more grog.
Did you bring along a pair of red boots for me? Seriously now. Think they'd look good on me?
Loot convoys. Oh yeah, it's not gonna be. Oh, good grief. We're gonna be in trouble. The amount of time it's gonna take to sail down there. We don't have that kind of time. I have my serious doubts that we're gonna be able to complete this game. I don't mean tonight. I mean without a mutiny. Because we didn't restart the game when the patch came out that fixed the ridiculously escalating articles of capture. So let's I think what we want to do, we need a plan here. Okay, I've got 2 extra ships of the line still on me. I think we'll go around the coast here. If we get an opportunity, we'll maybe grab another ship, but we can probably stop into one of these ports and spend some money on upgrading, you know, just re-upgrading a ship of the line until we get the value that we need. With minimal loss of time. We really need to set up for another divide. We should probably start capturing ships. Yeah, new Tortuga Tortuga series premieres next week. Yeah, that would probably be probably what we'd have to do. No, if we lose, we're not restarting. I mean, we could potentially do it again, but we wouldn't restart immediately. We would probably wait for a patch or two to, you know, bouncing patch and stuff like that. Do something else for a little bit and then come back to it. I am enjoying the game, but we need some variety. Come on, we need some ships to steal. Give me something to attack. We need them both for upgrades and to be able to sell them because we need money. We need a lot more money because we're going to bribe the crap out of our crew. There we go. That's a low-ranking military fleet. We'll take it. Military frigate. Oh, garbage.
We'll show them how it's done.
The Revenge too. He came back from yeah. It's about you got a better PC. Nice. The Christmas PC was enough. Yeah, I have my birthday is close to Christmas, so I had that problem growing up
Just like it's sailing
of
thread slowly.
them often being rolled into one.
With enough foresight, we can win every battle.
Come on, men! Sing so the whole world can hear us!
Got to look at our captain setup, try to figure out why in the world it's not honoring the correct order. Because we shuffled the Queen Anne to the bottom of the list and put our captain on it. For some reason, we're not at the bottom. Yeah, Charmer, it's a good question as to how many days we've actually been sailing around. It's probably been a lot more than 100. Because we divide loot every like 16 to 18 days. So we've probably been here for like a year. So we divided loot quite enough, quite a number of times. All right, we're gonna capture probably that or this ship. Which means our this guy's gonna our armor piercer is gonna take down small ships, and our other armor piercer, which is us, is gonna be using the ability to strip crew. Let's get rid of the rabble, like that.
Just like at sailing school, thread slowly. Perfect.
I'm looking to upgrade my video card, but I'm kind of trying to wait until there's some kind of holiday sale of some sort. Whatever is next, I don't know. I never keep track of holidays. I mean, they all look for any excuse they can to have a special something sale. So,
Let's get that royal scum.
you know, while I'm waiting, like there's no reason for me to rush it. Oh, this is not giving us the highlight on that ship. But you want to bet it doesn't let us attack it for some reason. We've seen this bug before. When it doesn't give us the highlight on the ship, it usually doesn't let us. It just becomes unassailable for some mysterious reason. We're going to test it. Oh, it worked that time. Bye-bye. Yeah, the permaday does make it difficult to tell how long a day is and how often it's passed. I mean, I'm not I'm not mad at it because if they really tried to match the day-night cycle with how long a day lasts in this game, I think we would see a lot of like it'd just be ding 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 ding. I think it'd be a little dizzying. Now they could have us a generic day-night, rotation, even though it's not matching up with the actual days passing. I think would be probably the better option. But then you would still have the same problem that you're talking about, because if they don't line up, then it makes it more difficult to keep track of how many days have actually passed. Okay, where am I at? I'm over here. That means if I get a shot on anyone, it's gonna be that guy. So this is the one that we want to ram. Beep, beep, beep,
Off to
beep.
the fray, but leave a few for later.
Bye-bye, crew. Oh, he's got more crew than he can actually... Alright, that's boarding strength, right? He's about to lose all his crew. Zero crew. Yeah, epilepsy warnings on every new video. Yeah, it would be if the day-night cycle was flipping like that.
Did anyone have any doubts?
I didn't even pay attention to what kind of ship it was that we took. It had more health than the other ones, so it's the one I took.
Into it as we indulge ourselves in the excessive use of violence.
I just need to leave this side available because I'm going to sail up here and then strip the crew. Oh. Nope, nope, nope. Park over here. Need to be able to U-turn right to here. So maybe if we J-turn over here, we can... Could be a little gamble. Yeah, it didn't work out. I mean, we got a shot, but not a good one. And it's risky because this ship's not going to get out of the way, which means next turn we ram it. Huh. And I don't want to ram anything in the Queen Anne, so we're going to fight a full crew. This is the way it's going to be. I mean, we got superior numbers on them.
Come on, we've got the wind in our favor. Have all of you sharpened your swords?
Eyes, front men! We have to see what we're shooting at!
There we go. Wild overkill.
In the end,
The king is sure to let us get away.
What do we get? Trader's fleet and a Corvette.
Ah, what a splendid nutshell we've bagged again.
Does this
I think
This
the
dock
men
doesn't have
truly
anything in the
need
harbor,
this
does it? No.
shore leave.
Oh, actually. Hey, grog. That's rum. It is so hard to keep up with the grog.
Did you bring along a pair of red boots for me? Seriously now. Think they'd look good on me?
We need to hit over here. See what kind of money we can spend on these upgrades. Can't stay long.
Off to new shores, or old, well-traveled ones.
This is you should put the line. The line. There's the trader fleet. It's just no, like everything is dirt cheap. Let's sell everything. Get ourselves some space. Like all of that together is only 10 grand. Oh, lovely. I don't want to have to cycle, just sell and buy, sell, buy, sell, buy over and over again. It feels dirty. I'm not saying that I won't end up doing it. But for now, I'm just going to sell the ships, and I'm going to steal more ships along the way. We do need to be generating that money anyway. I want to keep my eye out for military fleets because I want to get ships of the line because they have much better capacity and sell value. We'll head towards Port Royale. Because we can purchase from there. We can do more ship upgrades. You know, assuming that we actually see any ships at sea to deal. Anyone? Anyone? Bueller? Lovely. Well, that wasn't helpful. Well, thanks for stopping in, Bob. Always great to see you. Don't be a stranger. But take care. I'm glad to hear from you again. Sailing into the wind again. Because, of course. Of course, the wind is always against us. And it's turning into us again. I would say that the Master of the Seas is an absolute required upgrade for your primary captain. Right. I don't know if we're technically within range. Whether we chase him out or less chances there are in range. I don't know what the radius is. I mean, I know there's a little yellow circle down here. I don't know if that's truly its radius. Like we're gonna have no shortage of ships that we can attack in here. He's very low rank though. Yeah, he's not gonna have a ship of the line.
Earn your share. We're off.
Oh, I forgot to. I mean, I was gonna say we forgot to check our captain order, but we know our captain order. For some reason, it's just not honoring it.
Come on, men! Sing so the whole world can hear us!
Caught him sleeping in dock.
Good work.
So I'm not going to take the time to capture all these ships. We'll grab that one. Maybe the two of these. That's a galleon. Actually, the galleon would be nice to capture. Not gonna fret. Oh, definitely not capturing it because it went down with its buddy. A little more zoomed in than I meant to. I think I'm going to, let's see here, where am I at? I'm right there, so I could probably come around here and kill all the people on that ship. So let's go around here and take this guy's armor out. Nice, with all his armor. Around here. Perfect. Great shot. Nice here, nice. Very nice.
Men, have all of you placed your bets? The fun can begin.
our way to board. Start laying shots on this guy. Nice, and he's already on fire, so that'll pretty much handle him.
The most important thing, set course for boarding.
So, the question here is, where is he going to end up? Like, I can't tell it that I want him to sail around to a certain location to do the ramming. And I need him to not be in the way of our captain coming in and taking the shot, the super grape shot. I don't even feel like it's may not even be an option. May not have the angle. Okay, I do. So I guess it's gonna be right here. We're just gonna have to risk it.
Get him!
Okay, we're good. Miss. He sunk from the fire.
And now the fun
Where do you think you're going, buddy? Say hi to Ariel for us. That was a Little Mermaid reference for anyone who didn't catch that. Alright, he can't board, so we'll just take out the last remaining peoples.
Show them what real courage means.
Come on! The cowards are already diving overboard!
Gentlemen,
Alright, what did we get? Totally didn't look at what kind of ships they were. A Corvette and a military frigate. Ooh, that's got a Dutch skin on it.
Nice new ship. Now all we've got to do is get the stench out of it. Ooh, that should give the Spaniards food.
Alright, wait for this to
and us the chance for a
tick over
small
so we can
detour.
see what we need to do.
I found out where our new friend buys his
Nope, we are
gunpowder.
not.
And if he stocks up on his supplies anytime soon, we should make sure he
You
gets
shut up and
pinned
just
down
finish.
powder.
Stop talking so they
In the
can
course of
get.
our joint raid on the
I need
treasure,
time to not be passing while he's running his mouth.
and we grab the booty all for ourselves.
Attack Harbor Master. Same place? Nope. It's out of mosquito. Oh. No, what? All the way across the map again. We don't have time for this. Why are we attacking a French port? First made an important discovery. He knows that Levasseur, where Levasseur gets his gunpowder. We should, under the guise of a town raid, get the powder and dilute it. Then Levasseur will experience the full might of the treasure. Okay, I mean, from a piracy standpoint, I'm all for that. I don't know how much we have that time. Like I said, I wouldn't have partnered with him anyway. Oh, okay, those are all in the right order. Yeah, how did the Queen Anne get to the top of the line again? It reordered itself. Alright, we're gonna stop at the dock real quick, like. Try again to get ourselves back on the bottom of the list. Like, I don't think we have a fully upgraded ship of the line spare. We do not. I mean, we have combat capable, but they're not. This is our mold. This one's missing some stuff. And the reason I mention it is because it's pretty important that we are going first. And push comes to shove, we might step off of the Queen Anne Revenge and flagship this instead. I would like to have the upgrades. Fireboat, net, and heavy mortar. We're not high enough rank with anybody, I think, to get the level 3 stuff anywhere. But even like level 2 would suffice. All right. Yeah, here we go. I'm gonna assign to here. I'm off the Queen Anne. I'm gonna go completely out of everything. Definitely on ship of the line. Queen Anne is definitely below everything else. So we're back on the Queen Anne. And we're down here in the list. Okay. I'm pretty sure we confirmed that last time. If that Queen Anne rises to the top again, well, we're just going to be annoyed by it. But nothing we can do about it. We lost our other Queen Anne, tragically. A bunch of lowbrow brutes. Inconsiderate. Alright, so at least this path is going to take us past Nassau, which is where we can get our expensive upgrades. I'm not going to bother with these other ports along the way, and I'm also not going to attack anybody because I want to maintain our reputation with the Netherlands because they're the last people who want to talk to us. following me. I'm nervous when people are behind me. Could be an elite military fleet that's pretending to be merchants. That English fleet's really out of his range. If I didn't have to chase him down, I probably would have attacked him because
Should we already take a look at the area so that we can raid it
Seamus
later?
likes it when we attack English. We've lost rep. We can't get our... Just below it. Goods. Art, no. Andros, where is that? I think we gotta do it. Not too far out of the way. I mean, it's time that we don't want to lose, but we'll hit it, come back up to Nassau, be able to spend our money on upgrades, and then head over to that's not New Orleans, that's whatever. Wherever it is we belong to. But go ahead, attack me. I need more ships.
Living.
Ooh, Queen Anne. And a ship of the line.
Enough of playing cards. Here we go.
We can replace our lost Queen Anne. I mean, we can't upgrade it, but it's better than nothing. Alright, we're first again. Yay! Oh, no, not that. Here. We definitely want the ship of the line. We'll probably grab the Queen Anne. We don't sink it by accident. Oh, I think that's the Queen Anne. It's got double decks. It probably is a Queen Anne. This one's only got single decks. I'm guessing that, yeah. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Yeah, I'm surprised this tiny little fleet has better ships in it than the other fleets have been fighting. He just doesn't. He just has fewer ships, and therefore he has a low rating. Stripping armor. Yep, Queen Anne. Be delicate about it. That's a little more delicate than necessary. I'm guessing he still has armor left because I didn't take any hull damage. 1 point of armor. That's what I was talking about. I said not accidentally sinking it. Something like that could happen. I'm a little nervous about shooting at it to kill off crew. Take what we can get. Oh, he's too far away to... That doesn't make sense. It says I'm close enough to board someone, but not use that ability. Wow, not a whole lot of room to do anything here. There we go. That's the rest of them.
Here to stand heroically at the prow.
Focus your eyes on the objective. Have all of you sharpened your swords?
That's successful on that one. I can't get around to shoot that guy, so I guess you're going to be boarding. Still can't use his ability. Why not? Failed.
Gentlemen, what you lack is conviction.
That's the Queen Anne. This should not hit the ship of the line.
They didn't want it any other way.
Here to stand heroically at the prow.
Oh, I don't want to shoot. Darn it. It didn't. No one can. Guess we all got to get away from him. No one seems to have an angle on boarding.
Grab the sabers, pistols,
There we
and
go.
bottlenecks.
I don't understand why this guy is not being given the option to use his ability. One guy left.
The boat's ours. I hope you have a plan.
Let's just skip turns. He's going too fast to skip. All right.
Raise the tankers. We didn't doubt for a second.
Can I have that?
You'll find me at the local marketplace.
Give me the rep. That's all I care about. All right, back to Viscount. Jesus, no. Port Padre is not the direction we're going. Sauerkraut. Might have it. We do. Oh, that's pushing it, but that's all right. We'll do it. We can live. This is money. It's going to help us survive the next division that we'll probably have to do. Just to give us a little more padding on the reputation in case we get attacked by pirate hunters or something.
To flourish, it has to be lent a hand every now and then.
Grog. Grog. We need to be buying grog everywhere we go.
Oh, exactly what I was looking for. Can we take more of it with us? Something's missing. Something that accounts for equilibrium in the hold.
I never know what he's rambling on about when he says we're missing something that counts for equilibrium in the hold. Like, we bought grog. There's food, there's drink. I have no idea what he's referencing.
You'll find me at the local marketplace.
First of all, I'm curious. Oh, we'd already done some upgrades, so we can see. I assume that repairing a ship doesn't count towards that. I was just out of idle curiosity. Oh, that wasn't it. Was it? Wrong one. Right, this is the one I wanted. An actual upgrade. Nice 47. There's actually more than that because there was a minor refund in there. Which flying we already had. Oh, this is actually better than the other one I was looking at because it actually has the mortar and stuff like that. So we have it. I don't know if this is the one we just picked up and it's better. That seems like it's better than the... other spare we had. Huh. Maybe we got lucky and just got a ship that's decked out the way we like it. That's a slight upgrade, apparently. Be the new Queen Anne. Shamefully doesn't have 2 decks. And doesn't have the weight capacity for 2 decks. Let's take a look at our Queen Anne, see what's configured. I don't know if this is the optimal Queen Anne. It's not. But it gives us enough of a template. So a tier 1 hull is all we need for this. If we sell the frame... Okay, that gives us enough room for that. How are we doing our articles? 109. Okay, we're getting striking distance here. A ship of the line without 2 decks. That must be the one we just took. Capacity too high, way too high. Fine. And we're probably just gonna sell the ship immediately anyway. Need 40,000 more. Let's sell the second deck. Buy it back again. Alright, that worked. And then let's sell the ship. You know, the carpenter is like, you want me to do... We just installed that. What, you want me to sell it? You want me to tear it out again? Oh, you want me to put it back? Oh, now you're just going to sell us the ship. Would you make up your mind? Okay. Over here, let's make sure the Queen Anne is appropriately painted. The one that we're... Let's get rid of this, too. Oh, look how dull it looks. That's better.
Good work. Now we can hunt even bigger fish.
I like the bones that the skeleton puts on the side. And it put the skull on the front. There's a mermaid. There should be a mermaid somewhere. Putting generic shells on it doesn't... Oh my goodness! Giant skull on the... Okay, that's a winner. The skulls in the corners. Normally we don't do this because it takes a support slot. But we don't have our net that normally goes in that spot anyway, so... Why not? Alright, and we're not going to divide loot yet, but let's see where we're at on days at sea 11. Okay. We got a few more days. If we had to divide, what would it look like? Bad. It would look bad. Survivable, technically, but bad. Oh, the game is really struggling.
Taking a fight with?
No, I don't feel like it. Not feeling it.
Seaman nowadays? Something's missing. Something that accounts for equilibrium in the hold.
I don't think that time passes while we're fighting, but yeah, maybe. Where are we going? Oh, it's Mosquito. It's over here. Turned around. Is he dodging sandbars and not paying attention where we're supposed to be going? I think we're supposed to attack it.
As long as the rum's tasty, no problem.
Place backpack and attack the Harbor Master building. Okay. Before we do that, let's make some room on our cargo hold, just in case we come back with a lot of stuff. big numbers.
Honestly, earned gold looks different.
And we want to purchase grog.
Oh, exactly what I was looking for. Can we take more of it with us?
I literally tried to back up. It wouldn't let me hoist the flag. I have to get out of dock range. There we go.
Something's missing. Something that accounts for equilibrium.
You shut up about the equilibrium in the hold.
Skull. Let's grab them. They're scared stiff already.
Attack. All right, there we go. Ooh, ship of the line. Ships of the line. All right, we're gonna grab both the ships of the line just so we have them to sell. Just because money. Every ducat we can make is gonna help us survive another dividing loot. I really feel like we're gonna have to do it again. Because even if this mission actually sends us after the the treasure fleet finally, it's likely going to be all the way over back into the Spanish territory. We're already at 11 days. So, you know, just getting there alone is going to take up all of our time.
We ought to bear in mind that... Oh, of course, that works too.
I'm seeing a lot of stuttering in the game, by the way. Like right now, it's
With our heart in the right place,
frozen.
no one can stop us.
It's not always obvious, I'm sure, to you guys. But sometimes I'll click on a menu and it takes a while for it to come up, and it's not necessarily obvious that I had just clicked on a menu. It is to me, so I know when it's hanging. And in the past couple of docks that we've docked into, it's like multiple times it's done it. You probably should, like, we remember when we get out of this fight to do a save, just in case the game's on the edge of a crash. The game has never crashed, for the record, but, you know. When games start acting erratically, a crash is often not far away. Alright. That's going to be one of the ships of the line. I think the other ship of the... Oh, you need to get out of that port, buddy, because I need to dock there. That's probably one of the ships of the line. I want to see if I can get to where I can get an angle on both of these, just so I can confirm. That'll work. That ship looks kind of puny for a ship of the line. It looks like a different ship that's just got a lot of armor on it. I was right. It's a Caravel. There's the ship of the line. This is not going to be great, but we're going to take what we can get. 84. Not bad. And for deceiving us, you're going to be targeted. Soon, when I can actually... See, that's... Bad armor side, it's the front. Have a shot on anyone else. Do not. Oh, okay, never mind. This guy doesn't care about armor. Won't be stripping the armor anyway. Oh, that's a double decker. I think that's a war galleon. I think that's the other ship of the line. One of those two. They only had 2 ships of the line. We know where one of them is. We're about to steal it. Appropriate it.
Like at sailing school, thread slowly. Perfect.
But they're on the other side of that island there, so that's going to be a miss if I try to fire from there. These will run me into the shore. I think I just get out of the area. 1, 2, 3, 4. Not gonna be a very good mortar shot, but I don't want to go any further out. Gonna mortar this guy instead. I don't know that that's not the ship of the line, but a little bit of damage isn't gonna scuttle our plans, so to speak. We've got a lot of people on that ship. I think I largely got to pull everyone away from the shore and get those guys to come out from their little cubby hole. Okay, this is going to give me... It's a bad armor side, but this is going to give me a confirmation whether or not this is a ship of the line. It is not, which I did not think it was. Oh, nope, wrong one. War galleon. Yep, I was right, war galleon. We're clear to sink this one. I wouldn't mind taking a war galleon, but I don't want to spend the extra turns to do it, to be honest. This is already going to be a long fight because we need to... It's not letting me switch targets. Wanting to go after that. He's really determined to go after that guy. We gotta capture these, and then we gotta attack the port anyway.
But leave a few for later.
Wow, he did that much over the rocks. 81% is the best chance we have. Both ships were fired upon. I'm not really sure how that affects things. Alright, that will seal that guy's fate. I'm willing to bet that this is not our other ship of the line. Oh, this guy is in optimal range. I'm gonna send fireboats until I know for sure where my other target is. Doesn't tell us, does it? No, it doesn't. Oh, this is perfect. Perfect, because I'll get to be able to check both of these guys. We know that's a war galleon. That's the Caravel, okay. Blub, 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 blub. Start eliminating options. Probably another caravel of some sort. Oh, it's Queen Anne. That's interesting. It has the double-decker graphic, even though it's a single-deck version. This is going to be a terrible shot, but it's going to mark him. 68, not bad, considering the range. This dum-dum won't come out of port.
With our heart in the right place, no one can stop us.
This is unnecessary. Oh, you know what? We'll go here. I was gonna say I didn't really have anything else for him to do, but I realized he was actually close enough to get this shot here. That was overkill. He was marked, and I did the can't miss ability.
Come on! The cowards are already diving overboard!
First we take the ship, then
He's still over there. Blockading a port. Almost ready to sink him just to free up a spot for me to dock my ships.
I hope it's
He's lucky he's a ship of the line. I want him. One, two, three, four, 6. So I was on my way to work the other day, by the way, and had a bug on the windshield. Driving on the interstate, and you get that, you know, that sound that you hear of it. I saw the splat on my windshield. Probably a pretty big bug.
Just like at sailing school.
Instinctively,
Slowly.
instinctively said, "Oh, sorry." Like it was living Subnautica. Sorry.
Finally! I almost fell asleep.
No crew left on there, but can't get a docking angle or a boarding angle.
if we want to have a fleet full of treasure, I'll get us one.
Oh, now you come out of the stupid. Oh, I don't want you guys to board the town yet. I want you to wait for my other people to come join in. We're just gonna go with the highest percentage stuff for now. We need to make sure we make it to the harbor master.
I hope you have a plan.
So, 2% versus 16%, but I don't want to block this passageway because I want this guy to come in and try to board him as well.
Back into
So we're just going to
action.
take the failure.
I just made myself comfortable.
I'm paved paving the way for pain.
I mean, I feel bad about it, right? I mean, the bug was just going about its day, and then, you know, a giant metal rhino comes and rams it. This is interesting. It's giving us how many steps we'd have to go to get to the harbor master. I don't think I want to go after the governor because we're not trying to wreck our... Like, we don't have anything against the governor. I don't think this is the governor that betrayed us. That was somewhere else. That was a Dutch governor. The marketplace has probably got some good loot. Ooh, good money. I'll take the money. Oh no! He sailed away, which means we can't. We have to just don't move. Okay, at least I was able to snake around. Otherwise, this is gonna wreck right into the other ship. I knew that we were facing each other, but I intended to not have to move after that, but I didn't anticipate him just sailing away, which kind of makes sense now. I don't want to attack the poor or the mundane. I'm just going to go after the harbor. And like, I don't have anything against this governor. I also don't want to go 4 steps away from the harbor. So we'll just do what we came here for. Must be here. The harbor master must have a powder store somewhere. In fact, a whole hall full of powder. That's kind of hard to say. Whole hall. Some barrels even mark the Levasseur. Yeah, let's play safe and stretch them all. Oh, yeah. I don't know how this is gonna. This is gonna backfire on us somehow. Oh, it was a time thing. I bet that's what it was. Like if this wouldn't have moved forward as far if we had just hit his. But since we were kind and didn't go after the poor housing, we have better leeway on time. You stop moving, you have nobody on your ship to sail it. Oh yeah, the tavern. I'm fine with raiding that. I think we're gonna go for material. I think we have space for it. I don't imagine all that material would sell for 300,000. Take the money.
I hope it's worth it.
I don't want to build up too much speed because I need to be able to intercept this guy. You stop that. Oh, rich housing. Yeah, we're fine with that. money. We'll take the chance. Ooh, lost a bunch of crew on that one. That's all right. We kept most of our money. More valuable than the crew. All right, stop moving.
Eyes front.
No, still didn't catch
See
him.
what we're shooting at.
This is really important because this is pointing straight. Oh no! So I'm gonna wreck. Then we're gonna end the raid. I don't want to raid these places. Plus, our dangers get pretty high. We're gonna come back with our monies. I think he's gonna auto wreck because it was showing that as a wrecking location when I had the option to go.
So the whole world can hear us.
Okay, let's let him return. This is ridiculous. I'm still chasing this idiot around. I have that many turns for him to finally reload his cannons with nobody on the ship. That's true, Charmer. Fewer crew will make it cheaper for me to divide the loot. Very good point. I blocked him off. He can't run now. Unfortunately, all of my ships, I think, are stuck, at least until I have the chance to individually move them out. It is completely ridiculous that I'm still trying to get a successful grapple on this crewless ship. Ah. Get him out. He can turn in place. And then can't move. Why?
Men, of all of you place your bets, the fun can begin.
No, I don't want to move. I want to stay right here and block it. I realize it's only 15%, but I want to block him. I don't want him to keep driving.
The way for pain.
Wait a minute, why are we? Oh, because we couldn't get out of the area. We're plundering again. I just want to leave. %. Why? He's not moving. I'm not moving.
Don't you dare let
Finally caught him.
below deck.
Oh my goodness.
I can hardly wait.
Off to the fray, but leave a few for later.
That was like a Benny Hill scene. I could have played Yakety Sax.
From us.
A new ship. Now all it needs are a few new cannons.
Looks like somehow we went over cargo type. I guess that was from the raid before we increased our cargo capacity by capturing the ships.
That'll end up being a
And
rude
we'll
awakening
immediately
for the
dock.
Devious wretch. He who laughs last still laughs best.
Actually, let's probably hang on to those for a second, see where we're gonna have to go. Oh boy. All the way across. Yep, all the way across the map again. So we'll hit Nassau, upgrade. No, we don't need to upgrade. Maybe we'll hit Nassau and divide loot. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go to Nassau and divide loot. And then you know, probably take an article capture that involves upgrading ships again while we're still in Nassau with our new frigates, and immediately knock that out. Sell the frigates, and that will buy us time, because we're never gonna get this opportunity again. This is gonna be it, because we're not gonna be anywhere near here.
Should we already take a look at the area so that we can raid it later?
Yeah, and correct, right. So the fewer ducats, because we have we're gonna need to bring in more crew. To do it now before we bring in more crew. Although we have the ships, the extra ships. Okay, we want to keep that one. Let's sell this and get rid of its crew. So that's 94 people we don't have to give money to. It also gives us a little bit more money to give out. Well, that's one of the ships of the lines we just took. It was really loaded with stuff. Look at all this. Looks like one of the junkers that we upgraded, but none of our ship of the line don't have the double. Let's go ahead and just tavern it up. See where this puts us. Oh, that's so bad. 32%, even with hitting all of our goals. And with our guys being at max happiness. And we can back out if we need to. Yeah, we don't care. Let's see what our situation is going to look like. Wow. At best, we get to 54%. He wants us to plunder 33 convoys from England. Yeah, well, this is the bug that they fixed in a patch. Was that this scenario was coming up for people. Like we can't spend the time to complete 10 missions. We just don't have the time to do that. And we're not going to sink 80 ships. Win 72 sea battles. I mean, was there any play testing? How did they not know this was going to happen? So we can... Let's sell another ship. Not this one. because that's definitely our fallback because it has the nets and the mortar. So this is more or less, you know, our baseline. It doesn't have the fireboat. That's okay. We can, I guess, give that up. This one's just full junk. Let's sell this one. We'll just sell the tier 2. Well, see, I'm concerned that selling the tier 2 on the other ships that already have the good cannons will lose the good cannons. I don't think we have a choice. I think we gotta sell. We just gotta sell these for money and just take the risk. Alright, that put us in a little bit more viable location. Of course, now we won't have the money to buy, sell, buy, sell. I don't know, we'll see how this goes. Oh, these all changed. Look, they're worse. That's worse than it was before. This is way more, like that's more ships. All right, let's just get this. Let's go to one of the line. Going to sell that. Hopefully it'll remember what the cannons were. Nope. That's unfortunate. That's what? 130,000. $195. So this should cover the article. My math that poor? 117,000. Three times 65 is a lot more than 117. It's doing some funny math here. And technically we're purchasing that, so we're actually getting like 80,000 per. Okay, that's covered. Done with it. Crew up.
We'll get them to give up that accent yet. But
See if anybody wants to go south.
Crews, I'd say.
No, we're not going up to Tampa. He's gonna want me to attack a town. Nope. Cargo is completely full. I had a 1,000 cod liver oil on us. Why can't we find a grog ship? That's what we want to find. Forget the Spanish treasure fleet. Where's the Dutch grog fleet? Oh man, we are desperately low on supplies that we need.
Right. Who's coming along to swim once around the ship?
Yeah, going on a booze cruise. We're just gonna have to hit ports along the way and try to get some stock.
Off to new shores, or old, well-traveled ones.
Okay, that's better. Oh, out of sauerkraut. You know what I really should be doing is before I'm doing all these sales, I should be coming in here and looking to see if anyone actually wants some of these, you know, materials. Porta Padre. Directly south. Yes, we'll escort you. Money that we'll have for, you know, if we have to do another. Excuse me, guys. Excuse me. Pardon me.
Should we already take a look at the area so that we can raid it later?
And the sea gives them hope, like the night brings them new dreams. Columbus.
Did you bring along a pair of red boots for me? Seriously now. Think they'd look good on me?
Battery died. Don't know where the audio died on there. As I mentioned that guy over there stopped when he saw me, so he probably crapped his pants. Thanks for letting me know. The battery wasn't turned on. Yeah. Gestures, but no speaking. No, I was just making a Deadpool reference about the guy crapping his pants, or when Deadpool said that guy gets it. He wore the brown pants. He was implying that he's wearing brown pants to cover up a little accident that he was going to have from having to face Deadpool. You are not who we're looking for. Fortunately, this is a small loop, so hopefully we can find the fleet we're after. I don't know if it... Oh, okay, no, it's not a loop. Military convoys next to... I don't want to... Would you leave me alone? I'm busy. Look, I'm not here sightseeing. I'm used to seeing, like 1 and 2 being like, there's something going back and forth between them. But I'm thinking that it means I have to get military convoys near both of them. I probably should read it. Yeah, we should attack a few more convoys. Oh, it's not in there. Not in there. Brakes. Turn around. In fact, we still have a mission for this location. The lady that we were escorting.
We got off lightly
Is still on our ship. Having toured the Caribbean. Let's see if it'll actually let us dock finally. We don't need to for this mission, but, we're here. Might as well try. Nope. We are not giving you our cargo. Don't do it. Oh, great. We are in that tiny little channel. And we're going to be stuck in a fight. Well, at least it backed us out of the channel a bit. Why is our guy not in front again? It moved the Queen Anne to the back after we sold boats, didn't it?
With enough foresight,
It's frustrating.
we can win every battle.
Yep, we're all the way in the back again. Oops. Okay, well. That happened. That looks like a ship that I want to steal. Probably a pirate galleon. This is a lot of armor. I don't think that's the line, but we'll find out. It is a ship of the line. All right.
I'm just saying they would have done better.
That was a Queen Anne, but I'm not going to take everything. That might be a ship of the line, too. Just going to grab one ship and run. That's a pirate galleon. You know what, we'll go ahead and mark both of them. fire on this guy who snuck over here when I accidentally did the skip turn on them. Trying to be sneaky. What are the seaworthy tales? What I like to see in as DLCs? I mean, they could go the the pirate mythology route, which I would not be a fan of because you guys know that I have a completely irrational phobia of krakens. But it doesn't have to be kraken centered. There are plenty of pirate myths. Could be, just looking for legendary loot.
I'm just saying they would have done better to give up.
And they could add I mean, like that might add a reason for us to take more pirate bases. It could, it could be something that we have to find in a pirate base. Or it'd be an added location that would be like a pirate base that only appears on the map after you've completed enough of missions. But mostly, I think I'm less concerned about the story, and whereas the DLC would need to focus on like expanding the options of ships and greater tactical options.
But leave a few for later.
That I'm hoping that we will see just anyway. As part of the further development of this game, because there's a lot of stuff that clearly is missing from the game right now. That seems like it's stuff that is intended for the game, but isn't there yet. Like the AI doesn't try to board you, and yet there are
First we take the ship.
there are captain skills and ship mods that are defensive against being boarded. The AI doesn't never tries to board. That's an example of where there's clearly a feature that is intended that is not present. And then I have to check again. I don't remember if this is still in early access or not. I have to check the store page. I cannot get a good shot with this guy. It's all port side. I guess we'll just go after this one. It's like a waste of him because he's the guy who ignores armor. Yeah, influencing the landscape. So, yeah, it would be a nice feature to be able to... Well, I mean, like, along that lines, like, right now the capturing a pirate base feels kind of flat. We've definitely got some use out of it. Don't get me wrong. But yeah, like, being able to found a settlement or something. you know, where you can actually invest in it and have it grow as a city. You know, and there'd be value in going out and pirating supplies and then bringing them back to your pet project, as it were. So I don't think I'm going to fire in this guy because we don't have reload cannons, but I want to get close enough to see what type of ship he is. If it is truly a ship of the line. It is. Okay. Well, let's mark him. I'm not going to do anything to him, but his rear armor is the only one that's compromised. What? No, it was in... I swear it was in target range. No, yeah, Charmer. I get what you were talking about. You were talking about being able to influence basically the politics of the map, picking sides and shifting the alliance of a colony, which I could see. But as a pirate, I don't know that we would. I mean, we do work to get our factions up. It feels weird to give something like that to someone other than ourselves. But definitely, like, to that point, if we, you know, like if we were to
Hold on.
arm an area of a specific faction, we could weaken their hold on the area, and we wouldn't have to give the area to an opposing faction. It's just they could start increasing their presence and eventually take over the settlements. You know, if you were building on what you were saying, I could see that. You know, we keep hitting military fleets of, you know, the Netherlands near a Dutch port could weaken it to one of the rivals who could just take it over with or without our blessing. And by that, we could be influencing the factions and the future of the Caribbean or wherever. So yeah, I could see that being a feature. We killed everybody, right? We did. Have to run them down.
Just like at sailing school, thread slowly.
Hopefully not run circles around him for 20 turns like last round.
I prefer
All right.
heroically overwhelming the opponent in a conflict of interests.
Yeah, exactly. That's another thing, right? If we were attacking the military fleets, it could cause them to lose control because they can't defend the area. Like maybe more and more pirate ships would show up, or maybe you know, opposing faction would come and take over. Or if we're farming merchant ships there, the settlement could start to become weaker because it doesn't have commerce. Which could have its own effects. I mean, right now it wouldn't have an effect because towns don't have a like a level to them right now. But that's something that could be a thing. So by weakening the economy of a settlement could mean that those merchants start steering clear of that settlement and start going to another settlement, and that settlement would start having more supplies or selling things at better prices, and it'd be a way of influencing the economy.
Nice new ship.
So yeah, there definitely
Do is get the stench out of it.
definitely is potential there.
Let's see what the blazes these funny-smelling landlubbers are capable of.
Okay, that was the pirate fleet that attacked us, wasn't it? Yeah, we're not gonna. We need a military fleet to show up near here. Pay no attention to us, just pacing back and forth in front of your port. No, leave us alone.
Living. We'll show them how it's done.
You're gonna make me come over there and take out your base. Yeah, building a separate fleet that was autonomous would that'd be a big split from the way the game works. That would definitely be a DLC type thing. I'm not bothering to take this ship. Done with you guys. It's genuinely looking like we might not complete this tonight, which is frustrating. I do not intend to be playing Tortuga on the next weekend. I have 2 weekends in a row that I can stream, and it's a good time to transfer over to a different series, or potentially do like a 2-session Stacklands that is self-encompassed. Finishing this might turn out to be
A gift for the dog.
the Thursday stream. Yeah, I mean, so to your point on how a split-off fleet could behave, honestly, we don't. It's not necessary. Like, we already take over pirate coves now, bases, and there are still pirate fleets from those bases operating that are no longer hostile to us. So they are essentially our fleets. So we already have other pirate fleets. They just didn't add any functionality to them. So when we take over the base, they don't stop those fleets don't just cease to exist. They're flying their old flag. They're still sailing around. They know we're the boss because they stop attacking us. just need to just add some function, just like you're saying. You know, there should be a residual income from those fleets, which I think already should be a thing. Kind of wanted to get a shot on this guy right here. I don't think that turning would help. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It would still be facing the same way. Yeah, tribute from captain using our port. Exactly. There's just it's already there. There's already other ships using our ports. It just didn't do anything with it. It just comes down to what feels like another unfinished feature. Because pirate fleets in this game do nothing at all except attack you. They serve no function. And given that the only thing they can do right now in the game is attack you, then there's no reason for those fleets to continue to exist if they're not going to attack you. So the fleets, the pirate fleets that remain in the ocean after we've taken over the base, pirate base, don't do anything. They're a wasted space. I mean, you can argue that we could attack them, you know, to loot them, which is true. But, I mean, there's plenty of other things to do. We don't need to. So it feels like another unfinished feature. I'm gonna... Let me see something here. Off screen just for a second. Yeah, it just says Tortuga's out now. I don't think it's in early access. I don't think they had an early access. I think they went straight to 1.0. Which is good, right? I'm really over the early access craze. There are too many studios that don't put the effort into finishing their game. Typing out a strongly worded email to the dev real quick. Yeah. So I'm fine. I applaud that if they didn't bother having an early access. And they just, you know, let's finish the game and then sell it. Well, that's a novel idea these days. Oops, I accidentally clicked. Just as long as they had, you know, an adequate in-house playtest. Probably this game feels like they didn't do virtually any playtesting. And it feels early access. I'm enjoying the game. I do like the game. But there are just so many hints of incomplete features that this feels very early access. Or not very early access, not very early access, but very early access. Like, it doesn't feel like it's early in early access. It feels pretty. I mean, it's stable. It's never crashed. There were some, you know, bugs that needed to be addressed that they, you know, patched pretty fast. So it feels like a developed game. It just doesn't feel like it got tested, like for balance or again, some obvious bug, and it doesn't feel. It feels like it got rushed out the door. I think that's mostly why it feels like early access to me. It feels like they got the engine working and then released it in early access. But then, you know, but with the intent of adding content later, features later that they were going to do. So it coming straight into 1.0 without those features in place is what makes it feel like early access.
And the thrill of danger.
Yeah, the little annoyances wouldn't annoy me so much I wouldn't enjoy the rest of the game. Yeah, that's true. Nope, you're gonna walk the plank. Oh, what does Samus doesn't like it when we make him walk the plank. I think Samus is ready to leave our crew, so I think we have to let him go. You're lucky.
Why the blazes did we let that run move on? Now all
Give me your
these
ship.
countrymen will think we're just half-baked trout. Nice new ship. Now all we've got to do is get the stench out of it.
If I were in a hurry, I'd come over like right here and take this stupid. You know what? We're gonna do it. It's literally right here. I'm so done with you guys attacking me. Oh, I clicked the button. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe that's the right one. Yeah, because it says I initiated the fight. I do have a ship of the line. I don't know if I'm going to bother taking it, though. It's going to be a matter of opportunity.
To know us.
Since our ships are out of order now, I can't just set it up like I normally would. You know, my guy has to go before the boarding guy to make sure I can get the angle on the ship. Why is my fleet facing the wrong way if I'm the one who initiated the fight?
I hope you know what you're doing.
Oh, which one's the ship of the line? They both look the same. He only had one ship of the line. Alright, well. Go after the faraway guy. If this is the ship of the line, then I can take it I can pretty much guarantee I can get in range to take it. Yeah, that's a bark. That's a ship like, darn it. Alright. I'm gonna waste my time. If this was a ship of the line, then I could guarantee that my captain could line up with it. I think this is the fire starter, so this should be really nice right here. Yeah. We like fire. which is evident for anyone who saw the FTL stream. The mark guy, so I'll mark him. Nice. I approve. 7-hole, nice. If this doesn't kill him on the impact, he'll burn down on his own. It probably won't kill him on the impact. Yeah, 2 hit points. Yeah, he'll definitely burn down.
Let's get that royal scum.
Love watching that. Never gets old. Actually, let's set him on fire. And we're getting a lot of good angles on that same armor side. Wait a minute, now it says it's a ship of the line. Before it said it was a bark. Confused. So right now I've committed to sinking him. So if I go there, hopefully he won't ram my ship. It's rare they got 4 ships that managed to get all targeted in the same armor in the same round. I can't pass up that opportunity. Their entire fleet's on a flame.
Done right.
Boop, 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 boop. Missed.
Want it any other way.
He just sunk from fire. Alright. Starboard side looks good. Wasted this guy's capacity, but
It was a shot. You shouldn't want it.
good of him to every now and then have to not rely on his armor piercing and actually fire.
Just like at sailing school, thread slowly.
A little humility. It doesn't surprise me. I can't get an angle with all my ships in the way.
Good thing. The
Oh,
Poles
nice.
Wouldn't have gotten far anyway.
Let's see here. It needs to be starboard by turn around. I can get him to go the other way.
You really didn't deserve it any different. again right away.
All right. No more attacks from you guys. I know our cargo is full. We don't have a port that we can stop at because we're here guarding this. There we go. Nope. Nope. Come on, guys. I need military fleets. You're English anyway. Still gonna want the 40 now. Come here, buddy. We'll have a little chat.
It's what we became pirates for.
We're gonna lose 100% of this cargo. We have no room for it. I mean, arguably we could have made room for it by giving away 45% of our cargo. That wasn't gonna happen. Oh, they're outside of range.
If we want to have a fleet full of treasure, I'll get us one.
I need to speed up the small setup bits so we can try to actually end this tonight. Get a good shot on him, but I don't want to turn around and be in the way of my entire firing line there. I think we're going to go this way instead. Flank them. Maybe that's what they mean by flanking speed. Yeah, the quest ports should never be locked. I agree. Although, in this case, it's not an issue because well, I mean, it is kind of an issue because it is actually a quest. It's not the quest that we have tagged, but we do have a quest for that location. That's correct. But I would settle for, like, campaign quest ports not being embargoed. Or, once again, we should be able to... We should always be able to port for a quest, even if we're not porting in the harbor. So to your point, right, that the quest that we're on, that we have that actually requires us to dock, is we have a passenger that needs to go ashore. Like, we can rowboat her up. There's no reason that we have to dock our ships there. So we should be allowed to turn in quests without having and just not have access to the amenities on the port, or limited access. But yeah, that is definitely a big annoyance. And we can unlock the ports by doing quests at different ports, and just any raising of our reputation will typically remove that blockage. Yeah, you're writing a list. It's good. I should have. I hope that they're still working on the
All
game.
you place your bets. The fun can
I hope they
begin.
haven't put out their one bug fix patch and then walked away from it. I don't know either way. I have not been following the developers for this game. I don't want it to sound like I know something or think that they have abandoned it. I don't know that to be true. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't wield the social media influence for my opinion to actually matter. Ooh, nice. Good sinkage. Excuse me, sir, we need to have a little conversation here. You know, about you still being afloat. Well, it matters, yeah. I mean, hopefully it matters to most of the people who watch my videos. The problem is that there's a difference between, you know, 4 and 5 people showing up for a stream or, you know, me publishing an episodic episode that gets 1 million views. I'm still an unknown. And my recent lack of publication of my main series, it only has me to blame. That being said, I'm still an unknown. We can't get... Oh, there we go. That's what we're looking for. I cannot stress enough how exhausting my current job is. I've been off. This is my long. So any weekend that I have off is a long weekend. So I get 3 days off, and when I have a weekend off, it's a weekend. It's 3 days. This is my 3rd day off, and I'm still sore. I basically spend every moment not at work recovering for the next time I go to work. This guy is gonna have like 2 hit points until I can find a way to hit. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7. Yeah, Heart Space is the only reason I'm even on the map.
They won't get in our hair so fast anymore.
Okay, tell me we got credit for that. Yes, excellent. Get us out of here. My current employment is a lot of hard labor, yes. It's well, I wouldn't. I'm not sorry. It would stay away from me. Not considered a military fleet. I wouldn't really consider it hard labor, though it is very physical. And I work 12-hour shifts. So, quite demanding. Essentially, when I'm on shift, it's work, come home, sleep, get up, go straight back to work, and repeat until I have time off. I don't have any time to game or work on an episode, or you're all over the place. Spain is not happy with me. Oh, was that the... No, it's not. Okay, yeah, this is the right port. Are you going to let me dock? I really want to sell some cargo. I'll even pay you ducats. I will not give you free cargo, though. There is no scenario where that 45% is acceptable. I'm sorry, there is no scenario. Zero times where we'll ever say that's worth it. We did it a couple times early on just because we didn't know that we could get around it. Oh, yeah. Here, you. Come here. No, not you. Oh, okay, never mind. You're... Panic. I thought that was a... I want to make sure we're in the radius. Come on, pick up speed. Thank you for porting.
Idea. Wet the sabers and load the cannons.
I'm intentionally vague about my work, but it is not. My job is not my profession. It's just the job I have. Sometimes you just gotta pay the bills. I guess we'll just hug around this rock. Oh, add to that list of annoyance the inability for us to organize our captains to fight in the order we want them in. I mean, yeah, we found a workaround, but you can see it resets itself sometimes for no good reason. Boats are a nice fleet formation here. All the better to sink you with, my dearie. Don't know where that came from. Hit 3 guys with the armor piercing. Nice. That was super satisfying. That was a rare angle. Definitely gonna make short work of this fleet. Probably shouldn't have parked there, though, because one of these guys is going to want to come around this way to shoot him. Just more close quarters combat. I don't really have a whole lot of choices here. Comes down to hit whoever you can, and damage is damage. Your armor is most, but I cannot. Oh, yes, we can do that. Nice. Can't get an angle in there. Of course, we're just congesting all this stuff more, but. Sunken ship's a sunken ship. We will take it. Like it. Already on the list, yeah. Well, it's not. Yeah, I mean, no ship reordering outside of the dry dock. Yeah, it's even. I mean, even in dry dock, it technically doesn't work, right? I mean, we're not actually ordering our ships. We're docking them, leaving, and coming back. Like, it's not even a reorder function. It's just we're exploiting the way the game keeps track of how ships were added. It's just we have a button for captains, and we don't use it. Like we just don't. There's no. We never use the captain button. There's no really use for it. Because when we want to do something with our captains, we end up going to the fleet button instead. Because what we actually care about is what ship they're assigned to. So the captain button could be, we could just drag our captains in the order that we want them to go into combat. And it's like that would just be as simple as that. And that would be the order the ships went in. And that way, switching ships would have no impact whatsoever on the order your captains attack in. So later on, when you're moving, upgrading your ships and going, get a new ship to the line, that guy doesn't end up on the bottom, because that was the newest ship added to the fleet. It would just preserve the order automatically, because we have assigned the order of the captains on the captain menu. Bye.
We'll show them how it's done right.
So close. The last one, right? Yeah. Fireboat him a little bit more. 7 points. That should guarantee that he'll burn on his turn. Unless it sinks him straight out. I say guarantee. No guarantee that the combination of setting him on fire and the first flame that would come up to 7, but usually it does. Levasseur, back in Cartagena. What do you want to bet that we can't port in Cartagena? At least we can pay for it.
I think the men truly need this shore-leave.
So fleet formations would be nice. It would be a little difficult to execute because of it being a tile-based tactical interface. Where a lot of times we have, terrain or whatnot. It could try to do its best guess, but I think that it'd end up you know, maybe. I mean, it already has to kind of do that anyway, just when it's starting your fleet off. So yeah. Just put the long 9s in the back, you know, whatever we design. Yeah, I could see that, definitely. Wait a minute. Why would he be in the governor's office? Before we do anything, I want to get some cargo off my ship. Big numbers. There we are. Let's get rid of this stuff. Grog. Need to increase the amount of grog that's available in the game, because no one ever seems to have it for sale. Like, how is the Caribbean always short on grog?
Part with all the stuff, but ducats are ducats, and I only part with them in special cases.
I mean, there's always tons of rum. And grog, if I remember correctly, is rum and hot water. So there shouldn't be a shortage of grog. As the story goes, you caused quite a ruckus. However, I was not idle either. On spit out, what you got for us? Always so impatient. Yes, of course I'm impatient, because I've been trying to freaking beat this game. Listen closely. I found a place where they keep the exact date departure. There's just one thing. It means we're going to have to attack a port. They're already on to me. They know my face. Yeah, it's kind of distinct, isn't it? That's why you have to get the date of departure. Our master at Gibraltar. Yep. And then come back to Cartagena. Why would I come back?
That sounds risky, but no pain, no gain. I hope that during our absence he quickly goes shopping for a little more gunpowder.
Okay, so we don't have to go far at least. Switch over to rum like Captain Jack, yeah. I mean, we got both on our ship, right? We have both rum and grog. I should have checked while we were there to see if there was a mission that we could take over to this area. Just to, you know, make a little extra cheddar and to maybe get these ports to stop being blocked. What do you want? Kegs of art. Nope. Unless you guys have 20 kegs of art for sale. I mean, we have it, but that's not, no, don't it? That's too hard to come by. Oops, here. Ooh, 54 grog, wow. Which is still only 2 days.
Honestly, earned gold looks different.
How far out are we on days? Oh, we're at minus 13 already. It's only been 8 days. What? Are we out of something? I could start eating sauerkraut. I don't know why we're going negative after only 8 days. Now you're not going to attack me anymore because you made me angry and I had to take your port away from you. Nope. Water isn't all nice and pretty blue anymore. Looking a little dirty here.
Thank God. I hate to admit it, but I was slowly getting sick to my stomach.
I'm supposed to attack this place, aren't I? Yes, the harbor. Why does the harbor master always have everything? What do you want? Tobacco! I should have plenty of tobacco. Just sold a bunch of it, but should have plenty more. Oh yeah. We're going to take this before we attack the town. Oh no, we're not, because we're going to probably have cargo space issues when we come back out of the town. Which means we should probably sell stuff. Like 1,000 cod liver oil. Yeah, my ship should have a Pepsi sponsorship, definitely.
Honestly, earned gold looks different.
All right, we're gonna get out of range. We can actually hoist the flag.
All hands on deck!
Seriously, this is the start off that you're giving me? This little corner?
June May, ready
I'm the one that attacked. I was sailing. They're the ones that import.
Full speed ahead!
And I guess one of our ships, my ship, collided with that ship. So I didn't even get a turn. Lovely. Doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Right. No quarter given. Man, they got some serious hit points on those ships. That's a caravel with that much health. Look at that. That's absurd. This is the fire starter. Start a fire. Pull forward as far as we can so that others can come up behind me and get the same shot angle. Nice. Also nice. It's the audio of the firing is still going. Yeah, it sounded like double fire. This is not showing the highlight on these, but we can tell that's going to hit the correct armor side. That's why we parked them the way we did. I had a lot of health. Quite a number of shots.
Vain, ready, and famished.
$200 hull points on that Caravel. This is more than on the ship of the line. Less armor though. A lot less armor. Oh, now you're gonna give me a turn. Well, that's nice of you. I get to move now. Bad enough it puts me at the end of the line, that also denies me a whole movement. Oh, they're really spreading the love. That's the wrong side. We need port side. That looks good. Nice. I really don't want to have to fire at this guy again with cannon. He's going to put the fire out before he
We ought to bear in mind that
burns down, so those mortars need to land. Oh, that's rear armor. Care for that. Far away. Starboard side. Alright, rear armor it is. Probably should have just sailed away and used my mortar. Yeah, we never use this. Increase the hit probability. And then further increase on this guy by marking him. Wowzer. That was a lot more damage than I expected. Guess we don't have to worry about him being marked. Can't really do much. It's out of room. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Kind of get ourselves out a little bit and just mortar back in. This guy's protecting himself on his sides from shore and rock.
Eyes, front men! We have to see what we're shooting at!
3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I don't want you facing that way. Like 5. Guess we'll settle for that. He had a lot of armor. 127.
Full speed ahead!
Hey, we get to do something. Hey there, big boy. Care to sail out of that little alcove, please? Apparently not. Wow, 152 armor. That's why our ships are all armored. We don't have as many hit points, but we got armor for days. Good shot on his exposed side. I guess we don't need to for this guy anyway. Long shot. Ooh. Good damage for that far out. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Miss. Okay, there is the prime shot. The money shot, if you will. Alright. We have a port we need to dock at still. I'm not going to rush him into the port because I want to get other people up there first.
You've got the plan, Skipper.
Lighthouse lies ahead of you. Beacon that determines the fate of the port. Control the beacon to distract from your other intentions. Fill your house apart and tries to find something valuable. That's nice. I mean, it's a low percentage chance, but is that like maybe lower our damage, our danger? No. Like we're looking at the danger meter. It would go up more anyway, even if we did the thematic thing that says to distract. Take money.
Let's get that royal scum.
Alright, we're fully invested in the port now. The marketplace. Gotta sell some money. Move him as little as possible so we can get him to where he can skip his turn. We gotta slow them down so they can actually have the options and don't move. Hello, Governor. Let's see here. We can 100% get more money or less money. Oh no, it's giving away money. No, we don't like that. So the 4 steps probably meant it increased the chances of being caught. That's probably how that is.
I hope you have a plan.
Because I'm noticing that it doesn't affect our options to go to the harbor. It's not like we're actually getting further away from it. Yeah, see, we can always go straight to the harbor master. Sorry guys, but we want some loot. Yeah, we'll world challenge. Whoever wants to come and rumble. It's their fault for losing money. Don't move. Don't move. But they really want us to go to the poor housing area, don't they? Alright, let's hit the harbor master and get out of here. No, we want stuff. Ooh, nice takeout.
I'll deduct the time from your pay.
That was going to end the raid right there. Take the money and run.
A good town is like a good cow, always ready to
Nice.
be milked.
Very good. We've got it all assembled. We're so close to catching the treasure fleet, I can smell the gold already.
Waiting for the quest reward. Thank you. I gotta go back to Cartagena. First, we had a mission here that we could take. Still available. Tobacco, yes. Hopefully that will reduce the chances that we're blocked at a port.
I hope they keep a close eye on who's doing the dirty work for them here.
Like this one was blocked. We can check to see where we have Roa and Cartagena.
I think the men.
Yeah, now we can get in here. Nice.
Surely.
Spices we do not have. Jewelry we do not have. Don't care about the bounty. Actually, mark it. Grog. We have to stop at every port to buy grog. Wow, we're actually running out of rum. That's unusual. And sauerkraut we're not actually eating yet. But it's nice to have it in our pocket. Turn it on.
All right. Who's coming along to swim once around the ship?
And possibly, now that we've completed the quest, we can stop in at Kuro. Not very far out of the way. And finally get that lady off of our ship. He just sailed right through that rock. Are you going to let us dock? Okay, like, at least before it was the 45%.
The local specialties are delish. I'll go get myself.
Thank you for the quick crossing. Yeah, it wasn't quick.
It has to be lent a hand every now and then.
Where's that put us on our... Alright, we're scoring. So now we probably aren't going to be blocked from any ports. Riohacha? I think that is on our way. I think we said that was the next port in the path. It is. And what's the goods? Tobacco. We'll probably still have that. Nice. I mean, yes, we are about to, wreck their treasure fleet, but they might not know it was us.
And the sea gives them hope, like the night brings them new dreams. Columbus.
My only hesitation to take that quest I just took is that almost certainly the approach is going to be blocked. We like to sneak in and not have to fight when we turn in these quests. But they always... It seems to me like the people who are waiting for us are typically seem to be on the east side of the port that we're going to, so we'll be approaching right at them. Might not be able to avoid the fight. I'm going to try to go a little wide here. Actually, no, we're not, because we're going to have the wind against us if we try to come. See, I don't know that we can. I don't think we can avoid him because they're going to have the wind against us if we're trying to approach from the other side, and he doesn't. They're going to sail in right into us at high speed. Do it? Can we do it? Can we do it?
I think
Yes,
the men
nice.
truly need this shore leave.
Caught him napping.
I hope they keep a close eye on
Only 30,000, but 11 rep.
for them here.
It was -3, nice. Yeah, this is the art and spices, guys. Okay, quick, easy money. Help us survive if we have to do another divide. I keep thinking like this is gonna be the last one, right? This has got to be the last one, and then we go and attack the fleet. We have the schedule, we have the routes, but we're gonna have some other quest that deals with this idiot who wants to go with us. It'll be like the next quest will be go and find fake routes so that we can give them to this guy so that he goes to the wrong place.
Up to new shores, or old, well-traveled ones.
I just sit down, Officer leans over to you impatient. Oh, now he's the impatient one. You get the documents? Excellent. Are you ready? Are you really ready? Yes. Yes, I am very ready. I am so ready. Let's see if we have any ships that we need to sell. We've taken so many ships. This is the one that we should have sold and then repurchased the tier 2 on, because it didn't have the mortar on it. That was bad on us. Yeah, no, we're not selling the Queen Anne. We'll sell this one. More money and less upkeep. Well, this one too. Plus, we're going to hire some more crew. Make sure our guys are well stocked. 0. No. We have 113 on board and it's only worth 8 days. That's all they do is sit around and drink grog. I guess we don't need 23 days worth. No big numbers sticking out to me.
Honestly earned gold looks different.
And yes, we're still at the top of the list, even though I just sold some stuff. Alright, where are we going? Didn't we just talk to him? What am I missing here? Well, it shows a check mark. We've already done it. Go to the tavern, talk to Levasseur. No longer here. You maybe credit us for the completion of the quest, please? You know, I mentioned earlier that we should have saved. Save now. We're gonna call it Live 3, even though there's no way we're going all the way back to Live 2.
Damn it all! What's going on here? That swindler's hoodwinked us again.
Okay, so we did have to come out here. Levaseur's Grand War Galleon is sailing past your flagship when the pirate hunters attack you. Oh, mon dieu! I believe that's how you pronounce that. How in the world could that happen? Gullible little smudge on my boot heel. I used you. But now the time has come to clean my boots and grab a few Spaniards. Au revoir. He doesn't have. He has non-functional gunpowder, so you know. Have fun with that. And never mind, Scurvy, your crew will be getting sclerosis. Sclerosis of the liver? Is that right? Alright, first mate just stares at you, but doesn't budge an inch. I'm just as furious as you are, Captain. But first we ought to face the problem in front of us. My only furiousness is that it made me even make a deal with him in the first place, because I wouldn't have. Ready the cannons. Really, you're bringing Queen Anne's against me. I mean, that's a respectable fleet strength for them having no ships of the line. So I probably shouldn't underestimate these Queen Anne's, even though their ship strength is pretty low.
Earn your share.
In other words, I shouldn't sail my Queen Anne straight into the middle of them. Alright. We are not taking any prisoners. I'm kind of mildly curious as to what power level they expect us to be at this point in the game. Because if we followed like the campaign just strictly throughout most of the game, I'm not sure we would have ever had a high enough reputation with anyone, because they constantly they're constantly shifting us around to attack different types, different factions. So I don't know that we would have ever gotten a high enough faction to get level 3, tier 3 upgrades for our ships. I don't doubt for a moment that we would have ships of the line at this point. And quite possibly maxed out captains, maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. We got a lot of our XP from we got a lot of our XP from when we had to fix our Dutch faction from -5 to +2, because we did so many quests. So we basically power leveled all of our remaining captains just out of that bit that we wouldn't have had to do otherwise. I don't like him being out there alone. I'm gonna turn around. Get all up in their business. So I'm curious as to what power level it would be expected to be at this point. Oh no, so if I do the direct hit, that means we won't hit this guy. We made that mistake before. We want to spread the love. This is all about just hitting armor anyway.
Back into action? I just made myself comfortable.
I'm gonna get more ships kind of in this cluster because I want to defocus. I mean, I don't think that any of my ships of the line are in any danger, but this is a story fleet that's meant to be boss, so paid its due. Whoa, look at this ship. What is this ship? It has front cannons and dual? What ship can have front and dual cannons?
I'm paving the way for pain.
Even the way of pain. I mean, it must be a caravel. I think that was the only other option. That's not a Queen Anne. Or Carrick, that's what I meant. I wonder how many cannons he actually has on that. 150 crew. Only 60 hull points though. Oh, a lot of armor. That's pretty respectable. That's a reasonable amount of armor for a fight. That's pretty slick. I almost want to take that ship just to look at what's on it. The problem is I'd have to get into a dock and that had a carpenter, I think. See what tier the installs are on. We might be able to see it on the sell menu. Depending on where this takes us, I do want to go, if it's possible, I want to go to one of our dry docks and reorder our ships again. Because both times we've reordered the Queen Anne to the end of the line, it has retained that way until we sold other ships, which seems to have jumbled it back up to the front for whatever reason. We're gonna take that ship. I want to see it. I'm interested. My interest is piqued. Oh, there's another ship all the way out there I forgot about. It was clearly burning down. Keep track of it. It's the guy we want. The one I didn't fire because it has no crew. Let's see. One we don't want to hit, that's one we do. Ooh, it's another one. I'm not taking both of you. Good for him. Right. Yeah, 53%. We'll try to board just in case our boarding specialist guy doesn't have an angle.
I prefer
Nice.
to it as heroically
One try.
overwhelming the opponent in a conflict of interests.
That won't even get through the armor. Rear armor. That'll do. Although I don't think anyone else can get an angle on him, because I think that was the closest I could get. Ooh, 15, nice. 3 health points already. He'll probably burn down at the beginning of this turn.
Finally! I almost fell asleep.
We can try to focus on this guy. I'm not even going to bother with mortar shotting the guy. I'm going to let him burn down. Seriously, I could have swore that was in the prime range. Did more damage than mortar. Oh, terrible. I wasn't sure I was going to sink him with that shot. I didn't see us get an attack with the guy who is our boarding specialist. Did he get sunk at the opening volley when we did the skip turns?
In the end, a
Something's amiss. One, two, three, four, five, six. I have 6 ships. Did I move him and not realize it? You didn't sink. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I just caught your comment that the BS said the other pirate guy is a grand war guy and we don't. I mean, maybe it's just a regular war guy in and he just called it grand. You know, just my war Gaian's better than the other war Gaians in my fleet.
Yourself a seaman nowadays?
Nope, you're walking the plank. You were conspiring with the other guy. I don't care if his anger is famous or not.
We're bored and have barely enough
Oops.
men for a round of whist. What a splendid nutshell we've bagged again. It's not all a lost cause yet.
I want to look at
We
this
do
Carrick.
know where the treasure fleet ought to be.
Yeah, see, it doesn't tell. It just says Carpenter. It doesn't tell us the tier of. Equip a ship with 2 cannon decks on each side. Each deck holds 10 cannons. An additional cannon deck is added to the bow of the ship, containing 8. Wow. That feels like a tier 3 upgrade to me. We're gonna hold on to the Carrick. I don't. We'll just see if we end up going past the Nassau, which I find highly unlikely. We'll be able to stop in and take a look at our tier 2 because we can see we can see up to tier 2. And so if it's not under tier 1 or tier 2, then we know it's a tier 3 upgrade. So we'll hang on to it. Search and intercept Levasur's Splendor. Great. All the way over there. I wonder if that's supposed to be a route that he's on. Can we... I think we're going to take a moment to bounce up here and change our ship. No, we're not. We don't have the time to be doing that. Either in-game or out-of-game, because we're almost at 8 hours. I knew it. When I docked, I said it wouldn't be our last step. I'm like, oh, we have everything in place. Of course, it's going to be something else. Sure enough. I need is some apple pie. We should look and see what... Yeah, he probably didn't care so much for that. I was forcing that guy to walk the plank. Of course, we are sailing into the wind. The wind's shifting away. Sort of. Oh, now it's going back the wrong way. So why are we hunting him if we have the schedule and the routes? Why are we not just going after the Spanish fleet? I mean, granted, it's personal, but we know where he's going. We don't need to hunt him. Those are pirate hunters. Pirate hunters. Pirate hunters. This is an ambush. Ahoy, mate. Remember me?
There's the traitor.
Apparently he ran out of good gunpowder.
Revenge is a delicacy that's best served cold. But I'd rather have hot home cooking. Get him!
See, there's this pirate guy, and it doesn't say anything about being grand. But you know, to your point there, Charmer, we'll take it from him. We'll add it to our fleet.
Get to know us.
That was a nice zoom in with the clouds. That was some before. Question is, which one's the galleon? Maybe that one right there. It's a rather crappy galleon. It was only 800 strength. Charge straight in.
June May, ready for a heroic deed.
Come on, men! Sing so the whole world can hear us!
We'll show them how it's done right.
Oh wait, this guy seems to always be lagging behind. I haven't looked at his ship. You know, we've seen it bugged in the past where a ship can be permanently damaged. Maybe his sails aren't at max. Got double decker on that. We said that's probably the galleon. Let's go here. Like right here would give us line of sight on it to confirm, but I don't think that would give us as accurate of a shot across here to take both these guys out, so we'll just process of elimination it. Fire bark, frigate.
They didn't want it anyway.
Debris on the bottom of the ocean.
Here to stand heroically at the prow.
But he has no help anyways. Well, nobody. Could have gone in there and got shot across here, but I don't want to cramp that area. Alright, that's perfect, because that'll give me line of sight on both of these ships. Yep, Queen Anne. Alright, got it. Yep, perfect. Mark that guy. The guy who isn't on fire is the pirate guy in. I would like to know, because like he has the buff right now for the plus 15% hit probability. I don't know whether or not that affects the mortar or not. I feel like it should. It's just not clear whether or not it does.
Set course for boarding.
We're taking this from you.
Get him.
I'm gonna murder the captain straight across the deck, and I'm gonna give him a chance to fight for his life. Captain injured. And who's giving the orders?
You really didn't deserve it any different.
First one of the other boats receives 2 fame more.
First we take
I didn't realize that fame was numeric amongst pirates. We'll see just how grand that boat really was.
I mean, excellent shot, gentlemen.
A history-making triumph.
What catch, Skipper? It distinctly improves our catch. Oh, so this is just our standard. Not quest related. You know what? We're not going to take any of their crew.
They were good men. We surely would have had space left for them.
I don't want anyone from his crew on my crew.
Can I have that?
Just a ship. Sailors toss a nice tidy package at your feet. Officer coughs and spits water. You get the better of me. Stare at him. You're the one who laced our powder supplies with coffee. That right hand to you. I never had intention to share. So finally, that's an answer that's my answer. The Spanish fleet simply flattened us. Oh, so they actually fought the Spanish fleet. Everyone split up after our attack. One part is looking for me, the other is heading to Georgetown. It's because you're an incompetent idiot with a terrible fleet. Oh, go, 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 go!
Jones, lock her better.
Ah!
Enough of playing.
No, I want to finish this! Let me end it!
Men, have all of you placed your bets? The fun can begin.
Hold on. I gotta finish this smoke.
Full speed ahead.
This is going to keep stopping us. There was 4 pirate hunting fleets after us. I'm really annoyed I have to fight all 4 of them. Alright, who are we controlling? That guy right there, okay. Who's getting sunk? You are. Leave the scrap of that guy for the Admiral. And some mortars. That missed. There's just a warning shot. Actually mean to hit him. That's too far out. No, I said switch over. Thank you. I can't get a shot on the other guy. You're all the way down the wrong place. Oh, said right past that guy. I didn't even see him. Oh, nice. I mean, I meant to do that. That was totally the plan.
I'm paving the way for pain.
Give me a... There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Seriously, you think I want to shoot that guy? Of course it's playing, you're already playing it. Yes, that's exactly it. Playing all along.
We'll show 'em how it's done right.
You're not going to give me the shot. Turn around. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think this will work. It's perfect. Sink that guy and fire a mortar over the shoulder. Style. How did you not sink from fire? I thought you were on fire. All right, pirate hunting fleet number 1.
We ought to start writing shanties about our victories.
Go, 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 go!
Living! And all that in just a day's work.
2, go, 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 go! Okay, looks like the other ones broke off. I got away from the dock. Sailing into the wind. Search for the treasure fleet convoy in the target zone. Defeat it and sea battle. I probably shouldn't have, should have gone out and around. Because if I'm this close, I can be attacked by pirate hunters. But I'm in a rush. You don't look like a Spanish fleet. Wait a minute. I thought we were after the Spanish fleet. Okay, what is that guy then? That's another quest or something.
Now. We have to hurry, or they'll get away from us and all the work.
The Spanish treasure fleet. 3,000. I mean, it's not a military fleet. It shouldn't be high ranked. But the whole, oh, they're gonna kill you. Oh no. You'd think there'd be a little bit more to it. I'm gonna be wildly disappointed if the idea is that all the military ships from the Spanish fleet split off to go and find Levasseur. And so we just attack just the cargo ships. Like, what was the point to building up my massive combat fleet if there's not a massive boss fight? I want to take on the legendary enemy fleet that he apparently got sunk by. I'm going to be very disappointed if this fight is the end of the game.
With our heart in the right place, no one can stop us.
Oh, turn our way. I'm going to go just one distance. Gotta build up speed.
You've got the plan, Skipper.
We never got a chance to go and
Full speed ahead.
change the order of our fleet. Oh, and I meant to save it. I meant to make a separate save with the Carrack so that I could reload a save and then go up to Nassau and not worry about the mission. Just to check the, if that was a level 2 or level 3 upgrade for the Carrack. Just out of curiosity. There might be an autosave that has it. Capture the entire fleet.
I hope you know what you're doing.
Not a bad idea. Now I want to do it. All right. Yeah, it's my Spanish treasure fleet now. Exactly. That's the right mentality. All right, let's do it. Let's capture the entire fleet. I mean, assuming that we don't accidentally sink them, because that's a very real possibility.
Ready for a heroic deed.
The guy weighing back again. Gotta be careful here, because I buffed some of our guys' accuracy, so we have a higher chance of accidentally sinking somebody. Seriously, I thought this has never happened, and it's happened. This is the third time it's happened in this run that I've misjudged the optimal zone. Somehow. I'm just gonna turn. I'm not gonna waste my cannon shot on what's gonna do nothing.
I'm paving the way for pain.
Reason he can't do his thing. I needed him to be able to do it in the first turn because it'll give me time for it to cool down. Oh no! I was with one cannon! So I said that I shouldn't have buffed him. Shouldn't have buffed him. Oh, and then you do 9 damage to that guy. He did say he was paving the way for pain.
Full speed ahead!
This is our guy. There goes the crew off of that ship. And you notice the guy hanging out over there in the corner. We just need to keep track of the guys who have no crew. And check. Okay, we don't have an angle on him, so we shoot people instead. At least the cannons aren't fully loaded. I'm gonna just confidently fire both of them. Can't believe I one-shotted that stupid boat with one cannon. That's annoying. Failed before we even started. Okay, right here. What's our 54% chance? Yeah. We'll take those odds.
Good choice as we indulge ourselves in the excessive use of violence.
Ooh.
Come on, men! Sing so the whole world can hear us!
A little ship. I'm afraid I'm not gonna. Like I obviously I could go further out. You know, out of the target zone. 76 armor. That he should survive that. Getting it close. %, 86%. Okay, so I'm not gonna bother wasting his ability because 86% seems like a pretty good chance to dock.
Off to the fray, but leave a few for later.
Used to have a lot of crew. I actually have a lot of crew as well, but I don't think I have an. I could J turn, get a good shot on him. I mean, our guy can handle 60 people. Let's start stripping this guy. I'm gonna J turn anyway because I need a port side shot. From here, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe. You know, that's the whole. How does the turn work for us? We're gonna risk it. Okay, that worked out. Zero people to fight.
Thanks to me, we still managed to
60 people to fight, we'll do the max. Okay, this one has no crew. Go after them. So this one has no crew, we'll go after them. This one has no crew, we will go after them.
Have all of you sharpened your swords?
How many's left? 51 guys left. They lost more than 9 guys. Oh, that's not gonna help. We cannot fire on this guy unless it's grape shot. I guess we'll do that. Not optimal, but sometimes charm +1 for luck. Yeah. First 3 attempts I didn't count. Yeah, I was afraid that guy was going to block some of it, and it was already unloaded cannons. But it's fewer people on that ship, so we'll just take it. I guess I could have tried to get that guy. I saw that I had a shot through his open window and just went for it. One guy still. Zero guys. We'll just take that. Thank you.
So, the fencing lessons paid off after all.
I'm not going to fire on this guy. I'm going to rely on my special ability. I'm just going to move out.
June May, ready for a heroic deed.
See, he's already... Armor's already battered. Got double decks too. I'll reach that guy.
With enough foresight, we can win every
Okay.
battle.
I'm gonna risk buffing their accuracy again.
Grab the saber,
Nice.
pistols,
Help them out a little
and
bit.
turtlenecks. No holds barred.
And this will be the last guy who has a substantial amount of crew. Let's actually target the right guy. Thank you. Nice try. No! He had armor, thank goodness. I wanted to end turn, not fire a volley at him.
And now the fun
Nice. Get that ship. You have 0 people left on your ship.
Set the sails and off we go.
Have all of you sharpened your swords?
That's a roundabout way to approach him.
If we want to have a fleet full of treasure, I'll get us one.
We'll show them how it's done right. The boat's ours.
Gentlemen, what you lack is conviction.
Another
Alright, so one ship went to Davy Jones, but, you know, that's alright. We took the rest of the fleet. Presumably full of gold. And a Dutch skin
what a splendid
on
nutshell
a
we've bagged again.
Spanish treasure fleet. Really, that was the end fight.
As the wood on the ship's sides collides with a bang and your crew storms the upper deck, you know that your hunt has reached its end. After brief but fierce combat, the dutiful Spanish seamen lay their weapons down, unwilling to sacrifice their lives for the wealth of another. Below deck, more silver and gold await your men than a righteous human being can ever amass in their life. How long is it likely to take until these riches have melted away in their hands? A few months, perhaps, until it's all been dispersed among the taverns and brothels. Afterwards, the eternal craving for gold will drive them to your doorstep again. Only the tales of the victory achieved this day shall remain and eat a path across the world like wildfire. The mighty Spanish Armada can be beaten. Your victory today has marked a new era for the pirates of the Caribbean, but your name is still merely one among many. The time has come to turn your story into a legend.
I'm pretty sure that was lava sewer on my left side. No, 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 no.
Living.
No, come on, we're trying to win and end the game.
Show what you're worth.
I didn't even have time for it to do a complete quested thing or whatever, or give us an announcement that we won or something. Straight into combat as soon as we saw the cinematic.
Men, have all of you placed your bets? The fun can begin.
No mercy, I just want to get out of this fight. Just go. I don't care. You're not going to do anything that is dangerous to me. Now, if this was, you know, the defending fleet that was escorting it, that would be something. But we already had the cinematic. I mean, I've got to say, I'm disappointed. I mean, the cinematic was nice and all, but all this build-up about overcoming the Spanish pirate fleet, you know, treasure fleet, and then they give us some hokey storyline. Oh, the fleet has split off. The fleet has split off to chase down some other pirates, and then we never had to face them. Like that fleet that we just captured, we could have done that real early in the game. Like that was a pathetic fleet. I will concede that our fleet is really overpowered, but we didn't need any, like. I probably could have taken that whole fleet with just my flagship. That was not a fleet worthy of the giant buildup of the fabled treasure fleet that everyone's afraid to fight.
Royal scum.
We fought many, many, many fleets that were significantly more powerful than that. Charmer, add it to the list. Now, I think there's a higher difficulty setting. I think we're on normal. I seem to remember there being a difficulty setting, but I don't think that has anything to do with that. I mean, we should have been up against 6 ship of the lines. That's what we should have been up against.
Finally! I almost fell asleep.
Not just because it's supposed to be the boss fight, but because it's the feared, fabled, most mega fleet on the ocean everyone's talked about the entire game. Oh, that's not good with that. Oh, no, no, what am I doing? He doesn't have special abilities that we care about for this. You're not already on fire? Well, you are now.
I'm paving the way for pain.
In the way for pain. This pirate fleet didn't even survive one round. This is my first round of combat. Alright, no attacking us. Give us a chance to actually look and see what it says on the missions. No campaign. Okay, I think we're just in free play mode at this point. I guess that's it. I want to revisit something. That's Tortuga. Oh, oh. I mean, obviously there are constructive criticisms I have of the game, but overall, I really enjoyed playing it. It was a fun playthrough. I do intend to play through it again at some point, following the storyline better. And in seeing how the pacing really works out if we're kind of actively chasing the campaign, now that I know that the campaign is so much more extensive than I expected it to be. Which again is a very good thing. I'm not complaining at all. I'm complaining about the end of the campaign, but not the campaign itself. They put a lot more in the campaign than I expected, which was a pleasant surprise. And enough so that that it might actually be something that we can follow through a full run. You know, that it's long enough for us to actually have enough combat in it to level up our guys and earn money and start. So it may be viable to actually just, like, from the beginning, follow the campaign with only minor detours. And still arrive at the end, you know, in an appropriate pace because it's such a long campaign. It took us a long time to beat the campaign, but we burned through it fast. Like, anytime we had a challenge in the campaign, we were already overpowered for it. So, you know, there might be, following it, it might be, okay, well, that next thing is a thing that we need to maybe move off to the side a little bit and do a little bit before we go into it. And so that whole pacing might have the starts and stops that it kind of should have for you to go, this next challenge is going to be something that we need to prepare for. That would extend, you know, your growth time in the game. So that's something I'm interested in seeing in a future playthrough. But it won't be soon. And it won't be on stream if it is. If it's on stream, it won't be on stream soon. So that's it. We're going to wrap it up. There will probably be a stream on Thursday. I'm not 100% on this one, but there will be a stream this weekend. Currently, I expect it to be Stacked Lands. I'm going to spend a little bit of time futzing with it to see if I can get it to a good pacing to make it an interesting stream and a stream that's not going to take too long, because there is some grindy time to it. Which, again, we can kind of overcome some of the grindy time by already knowing the recipes. Yeah, there is a difficulty setting on it. Yeah, and so to that point, I would be interested to see if at, like, very hard, the enemy ships start trying to board you and start using captain abilities. So it's a good point, right? We've made the constructive criticism that there seems like there are features that are not being used, largely being enemy captain abilities and boarding, stuff like that. It might be that just those abilities are shut off at normal. Which is weird. Like, maybe they should be toned down in normal, but they should at least be accessible. So a future playthrough would definitely be on a higher difficulty. And I'll do a little bit of digging to see. You know, I'm sure they have a forum somewhere, because again, this is on Epic, it's not on Steam, so there's no Steam forum, which is normally where I would go for that kind of stuff, because I'm not active on their Discord. But, you know, maybe I'll check out their Discord. But we are 8.5 hours into the stream, and we're done. We're done. So, thank you very much for coming out. It was a great playthrough. Thanks for coming back throughout the playthrough. If you're watching the replay of this, and I hope you enjoyed it, leave a comment. Let me know that you actually saw the end of it. Probably see you Thursday. We'll definitely see you this weekend for probably Stacklands. So don't forget to leave a like on the way out. And I will catch you guys later. Have a great night.